Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to yet another episode of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. Today, you join us for episode 231. Holy shit, that's a lot. I am your host, as always, Bezic, and today I am joined by the ever-reliable Dave, or Total Blackout Painting.
Yeah, I fucked up last week because I did not make the obvious joke of last week's episode was a dentist's favorite episode
Oh,
because it was
230.
230.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I had to suffer that with me. So yeah, that's good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to People Chat.
Oh dear. We are also joined by the ever not reliable. It's Jim. He made it back alive again.
Hey.
He didn't kill anyone.
Yeah. Yay! I actually got to do a job which didn't drive me up the wall as much as usual, so, happy days, I suppose. Still alive.
Small mercies, eh?
Yeah. No joy.
Oh dear. It's a fun time. So, Trim.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Now get to work.
I am. Fuck you.
Draw harder. I want you double fisting pens.
Man, that's what I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to ramp up my own content creation. I'm learning there just is no fucking rest, really. And which is a good thing. I really need to keep my mind occupied, especially around these holiday seasons, because I'm having a good year this year, but in past years I've not had the best time around this time of year. I'm fortunate, despite the terrible tragedies that I've suffered this year. I have actually been pretty blessed in the form of like a good job and good friends in the form of you guys. So and many others. So I'm really ready for this fucking year to be. But but yeah, there is no like. I got my presentation.
All I want for Christmas is global thermonuclear war.
All I want for Christmas is for a certain country full of curry to magically disappear.
Oh, a shot Canada.
I don't know why you. Yeah, I don't know why you'd say that about the UK.
Well, honestly,
no. The UK has the kebab stabbers.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
The PAWs have taken over Canada, and honestly, India, Canada doesn't really matter. Both are equally as filthy.
Yeah.
I just in the urban areas, rural Canada, like rural Norway, like every place else, it's still very beautiful.
Basically, nuke the cities and the rest of us can live in harmony.
Right.
I'm sorry,
going to stand for my fucking continent. Sorry, man. This is my continent over here. I know there's some shitty people on it somewhere, but it's actually really beautiful.
Yes, but can you think of any legitimate reason not to nuke Los Angeles and New York?
Oh, no, yeah, that would only improve.
Imagine how much better North America would have been if Canada didn't exist, huh?
Well,
California
definitely. I don't know what the implications of Canada not being founded like that would be. We would probably be facing off with a lot more savages on our own. Yeah,
as opposed to the Canadians.
That's really another like long speculation that is probably saved somewhere outside of introductions. So let's move on to the showing.
Yeah. Right. So over on the Subscribe Star, you can give me money, and in exchange for your money, I don't hate you. Sorry, I fake not hating you. Yes, that's the one. You also get your name in the credits for the videos. You get to vote in member-only polls, for future projects when we run them. You get a super secret Discord channel where you can talk shit about the pause. You also get early access to pre-recorded content we make. So when, for example, any of the edited videos that we're going to bully Trim into doing, the subscribers will get early access to those. At the Vizier tier, you also get to submit written comments. They'll be read live on the show. And you can attend monthly hangouts where we game or talk shit, and there's definitely lots of game words.
It doesn't always have to be gaming, but it's definitely gamer words.
Mm-hmm. Always game words. Those are mandatory.
Say them in the It's much better to say them in the hangouts, though, because I've heard rumors that the Discord has become a bit more nosy, so they actually start sending out AIs to see what people write in their own
AIs?
Of course, yeah.
Text filtering is the easiest fucking thing on God's green earth.
I'm actually accusing them of using Indians here, Bessic, okay?
Oh, in that case, they're fine.
Yeah, how many killer is getting unleashed on this shit?
Not enough.
Oh, goodness.
But no, yes. Do keep in mind that Discord is not actually a safe space for people with the right opinions. Or right opinions. And text filtering is super easy, so do keep that in mind. Additionally, over at the Grand Vizier tier, you also get to submit video comments that will be viewed live on the show. Usually about nowish, or after the shilling. Speaking of the Grand Vizier tier, there is currently an early adopter variant of the tier for only $10 a month, and that is disappearing at the end of the year. So if you would like to get in, jump in now. Also, Melox, if Sweden's still being gay and you can't get that sorted before the end of the year, let me know. I'll sort something out. Because Melox, yeah, well, we got you. Your government doesn't, but we do.
Fucking Swedish government doesn't have your back, but the Sultans do.
Yep. We've got at least 3 Swedes that we can send to your assistance at a moment's notice. What?
We're gonna have to set up a time for the Christmas hangout.
Yeah, I think we talked about potentially doing a New Year's Eve thing.
Yeah.
I should be able to do that.
That's what we were thinking.
That would be a blast. Yeah, because we did that last year too, so that would be cool. Do another big New Year's Eve thing.
Yeah.
That might not actually even have to be necessarily just subscribers. We can do that for everybody.
Yeah,
we did that last year too. We had it open.
That's true. We had it open for everyone.
I remember some guy got really butthurt that we were making fun of the AIs. I think he ended up leaving the Discord over it, which was pretty funny. But, anyhow.
It's fun, but yeah, we'll definitely do something New Year's Eve. If it's not exclusively for subscribers, we'll figure out a day to do something for the subscribers. And yeah, Trim will poll you for availability later. But for the subscribers, we'll post it in the super secret chat room.
Yeah.
But yes, if you would like to be involved in those super secret hangouts, $10 for a month if you get in before the end of this month. Otherwise, it'll cost you $30. Well, 15, but I like 30 more. Yeah, so that's it for Subscribestar. Let's have a look at some other content. Dave, you've been streaming again.
Yeah, so last week we talked about Dolly, and I thought that was really good, actually. I'm getting pretty fucking tight at writing these presentations now that I've done You know, 20 of them here in the last few months, so including these ones. So that one actually, we ended up a little, we ended a little early on that one, just a few minutes early. But this week, we're going to be talking about Andrew Wyeth, who is an American realist painter. His most famous painting is called Christina's World. Slightly pictured there on the thumbnail. It features a woman named Christina. It's a real woman that he knew. She was paraplegic. She couldn't use her fucking legs, and she refused to use a wheelchair. And so she would drag herself across everywhere she needed to go. She would just fucking drag herself by her elbows. So as you go to the store, she drag herself to the store, drag herself around the store, get her shit, and then leave. It was a really rough existence, and it inspired him to create some really great paintings. He does a great job of capturing the serenity of just an empty room and you know, peacefulness. And so so that's who we're talking about this week on the Autist Circle at uh, 7 Eastern time on Tuesday, 7 Eastern American time on Tuesday, and 10 a.m. Australian time on Wednesday. Uh,
Really fucking helpful time that is.
so yeah. So come join us then. It should be a good stream. I'm looking forward to talking more about this guy because he really was he he was a quiet and really, like, he's the opposite of Dolly. Dolly was this crazy, gregarious, like hyper intense person, and Wyeth just wasn't. He was a very reserved and quiet and dignified person. And yeah, should be a good one. So join us then.
Yay! Artisms.
Awesome.
Speaking of artisms.
Hey.
Yes, Mr. Trim. You've also got a video that's come up recently.
Yes, the Snallygaster, which me and Bleach did together. Good fun and interesting creature.
Yes.
We've been talking about doing this for a good while, and we finally had time to do it, so good fun.
Cool.
Yes. Unfortunately for Trim, though, he made 2 critical errors while he was recording the video.
Name them.
Firstly, he suggested that I was laughing at him, so I hit him with the funny Mexican.
I felt that in my bones, but it's very fitting. I can't even get angry, dude.
Yep. And then they started talking about spiders and how in Australia we've got massive fucking huntsmen that will sneak into your car. So I included a video of a spider sitting on the back of someone's car. This massive spider, and then it just crawls in through the boot, the gap where the boot closes.
Don't even get how that's possible. It just morphs into the fucking back.
It just flats and themselves out. It's crazy how they do.
Movie. Fucking hate it.
Can't wait to go to buy a home in Australia and get to go pick out my very own house spider. That way.
God.
Need Trim.
Like
house.
I already have one house spider, and me and her, we have just the agreement. She hangs by the window, and I let her be in peace.
Yes,
but
Trim, are your house spiders measured in feet?
No, they're measured in millimeters, so that's why I'm handling this fact. And this thing is big on Norwegian standards, and then you come with this thing like showing Ungoliath compared to Shelob. Holy shit!
Yeah, I've had some pretty large huntsmen in the house too. Well, in the laundry, they're fucking freaky.
In the laundry, dude. Next time that happens, you gotta take a picture of that shit because we gotta.
No,
that's
just
some
burn
fucking
it.
nightmare fuel right there, dude. And
Please don't.
Trim needs to see it.
Don't worry, I send Trim all my spider pictures. Anytime I find a spider, I take a picture and send it to Trim.
I don't like this.
That's brilliant.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah. So, Snallygaster is another cryptid from American
Yeah.
folklore. Yes.
Yeah.
Bleach talked extensively about that. I ended up having to go look at old fucking newspapers again. Yeah. Oh dear. So yes, another excellent and fun video. I highly recommend. I also recommend checking out Trim's previous video where the fucker does a landscape that looks really damn good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
And I love how you used the original picture I sent you. It's
Oh.
not one for one, but it's based on it.
Yeah, I
It's
may
pretty
have
damn
manipulated it I'm lightly to make it look better. I had to stretch it vertically a little, but no, it wasn't far off. You got the spirit right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, yeah.
In other news, Trim and I played with his color profiles, so hopefully what's recorded will be closer to what Trim sees. But
yeah, but Dave, when we found that shit out, I
Yeah,
got Bessic
dude.
on the job.
Yeah.
there's an issue somewhere in Apple and HDMI, or HDMI capture card. Something in there is doing weird color shit.
Right. And then Discord and then OBS translates it even more. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking weird that goes on.
Yeah, fortunately, I showed Trim how to change one of the settings, so it's better, but it's still not great because it's probably the capture card or just HDMI itself. Or Apple. Apple does weird shit with color profiles.
Yep.
Fortunately, it's not like a fucking deal breaker or anything. It's just
No, it still looks great. It just turns out slightly different to the final export that Trim sends me.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Oh dear. In other video shenaniganry, Disco and I have been back at it with the cat-based streams. Doing some more dinkum, running around, chasing alligators, or being chased by chased by crocs. Hey, CSG. And Danny. And yeah, we got a new thumbnail because Disco got all inspired by Christmas. Put aside the fact that it does not snow in Australia at Christmas time, but apparently it does now.
So, a koala and a fucking kangaroo's never seen snow in its entire life. Never know. Wouldn't even know what to do with snow. Would probably be dead if it snowed.
Yeah. Yeah, but Grok quite happily just put snow on everything and changed the hats, so worked out nicely. Disco went a little further. She went all in on the cats. And animated them as well.
They're cute kitties.
Disco animates them as well. So, very nice.
Oh, nice.
Well, yes, that's what we've been up to throughout this week. Coming up, more of exactly that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So. Right.
Yeah, Danny's got a great point in the chat, and this is probably more a northern. Yeah, this is a northern hemisphere, northern western hemisphere thing. Is that there is something about this time of year that's with snow and coziness, like the White Christmas song really rings like deeply with a lot of people. They want it to be like Christmas morning seems idyllic when it's snowy, and the family gets up and it's snowing outside, but it doesn't matter because it's fucking Christmas Day and you don't need to do shit if you don't want to. Kids can go out and play if they fucking want to. I'll have to drive to work in that awful ass snow. Yeah, I mean, just cozying up at home on a Christmas morning when it's snowing and cold outside. There's just something nice about that. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and real Australians, well, the white Australians, sorry, the ones that matter, we feel that in our cultural memory.
I think so. I mean, because your roots are in Northern Europe,
Yeah.
right? But y'all are forced down into the fucking dirtiest desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
Fucking
was.
down to hell itself.
Reminder that during winter, it is hotter during the night for me than it is during the day for Trim. While Trim's in summer.
Yeah.
Quite often, Trim will be like, oh, it's a horrible summer day. It's like 26. And then I'll be like, yeah, it's 10 p.m. and it's that here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. A lot of Australians miss white Christmases, even if we've never had them, because it's just built into that cultural memory. It was so.
And do you guys watch like the American Christmas movies and shit down there?
Well,
Do they watch like It's Wonderful
they put them
Life
on
or anything
TV.
like
I don't know if anyone plays them, watches them, but they put them on TV.
Well, I mean, they play them on TV. I mean, that means the old people are watching them. And
Yep.
shit. So that would be kind of
Yeah.
fun. That makes sense.
We basically
Like,
do all the Christmas shit except have a comfortable temperature.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here's something that will be alien to the European mind, probably and largely to most of the Americans as well. Christmas Day in Australia. Barbecue, shorts, and flip-flops. I was going to...
That's not... You could have two of those things, because you could probably barbecue, but you're not going to be wearing either flip-flops or shorts. You're going out in your shorts, probably, unless you're going out for just a few seconds, then to run back in after, because it's so fucking cold. But yeah.
Al says Christmas at 30 degrees sounds surreal for me. I'd like it to only be 30 degrees at Christmas. It gets stinking hot here. And the humidity's great too.
Yeah, I hate humidity.
It is the worst. Ooh, apparently Maureen has popped into her local church.
Hello.
Or a church on her way. Yeah. And they're actually doing Christian shit. Which shouldn't be a surprise, but thanks to those fucking pedophiles at the Anglican church, it's now a surprise. Yeah, CSG says it remembers one Christmas at midnight it was raining and 35 Celsius. Oh yeah, Christmas is also in like the start of our rainy season. Well, the start of our, it's in the middle of cyclone season, so you might lose your house for Christmas.
That's fucking depressing.
Yeah. I lost power in a storm a couple of weeks back, so fortunately I was out for most of it, but it was out for like 24 hours, and I've never lost it as a result of a storm before, where I am. Like the next day, I just went, hey, I just rang up the boss and went, hey, I'm going to just hop into the office and do some paperwork. By which I mean open the building, crank on the aircon, throw on the telly, and just pass out in the corner.
Yeah, that sounds like a very reasonable thing to do, because everything else sounds fucking painful.
Trim, you have no idea. You do not know what hell is, until you've tried to sleep in 30-degree heat with high humidity and not even a fucking fan.
I know how it is, because that's basically high summer after a rainstorm in Norway, so I do know that.
Yes, but do your mosquitoes weigh in at 120 kilos, 6'7", and carry fucking machetes?
That they don't. But we do
Yeah.
have wasps that are really fucking nasty.
Hmm. Well, we're having a great time because apparently, Japanese encephalitis or something has moved south.
Oh, shit.
Is it Japanese encephalitis?
No idea.
Let me have a look. Possibly. Apparently, there have been cases moving south in Australia, which is not good. Because south from the north is me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Right, let's do some articles, shall we?
Agreed.
Let's.
So, where'd that go? The bunch of tyrannical dipshit Nazi fuckwits, known as the Australian government, have decided to, on the advice of some unelected American bitch, to roll out a world-leading, yeah, righto, Germans were world-leading too, world-leading social media ban for children under 16. Because some fuckwits lobbied them and the politicians are like, yeah, we're a bunch of retards, let's do it. Dear parents that are in favor of this ban, you stupid, lazy, dumb, hopeless, should have fucking swallowed motherfuckers. Just because you're too fucking stupid to wrap a penis does not mean that I should be impacted by your bad fucking choices. Just because your retarded fucking ass gave a kid a phone that's worth more than my fucking car doesn't mean that you need a social media ban. Oh, but it's so hard to keep kids off social media. Have you considered that the kid wouldn't be able to access social media without a fucking phone or computer? Did you know that as the parent, you get to control if the kid has a phone or not? Because the kid didn't fucking go out and work at McDonald's for 73 hours a week at 12 to buy the new iPhone 47 8G for fucking $3,500 or what the fuck ever. So they could fucking scroll Facebook. Your dumbass bought it for them. Oh, you don't want your kid to use social media? Parental control. Don't give them a fucking phone. Put the computer in the living room. You know, the shit that our parents... Well, okay. The shit that Trim and I's parents did when we were kids. Dave's parents just put the landline in the living room.
Yeah. Yeah, we just had a phone in the living room. TV and everything. I had a TV in my room, but, yeah.
Oh, not the TV. That damn TV driving the youth behind.
No.
Yeah. Oh no, video games make people violent. Meanwhile, I haven't committed a single act of public violence.
I'm reasonably sure that I'm reasonably sure that being able to go onto the computer and gun down tens of thousands of pixels, it largely contributes to people not stabbing each other in the face.
Log on to Helldivers, shoot a bunch of fucking automatons, and suddenly you don't feel like punching the face into that fucking asshole who keeps being a dickhead at work. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's a good stress reliever.
Yep.
But this is, I mean, obviously, this is just the fucking doorway to digital ID. Everybody knows that's exactly what it is. It's just the gateway to a broader scale digital
Yeah,
ID.
it's
When
just
they're kids,
another
and then
click on the stove under the pot.
it is, and what it is, they'll get all these kids inculcated into the system, and then when they grow up, they'll already be in the system, and so it won't
Oh yeah.
matter if they don't want to be in the system. They've already been in the system and know no difference than to be in the system. They have no idea what it's like to have any kind of genuine privacy from the government because the government's in all of what they
Well,
fucking
that's
do.
it. This is going to build the expectation that when they turn 16, they upload their ID to prove who they are so they can get their fucking Facebook account turned on.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's got nothing to do with countries rolling
stupid.
out digital fucking ID. We'll get to that, Dave.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely nothing I do. Nothing to do with digital, or, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's
Definitely
not
not
slowly eroding people's concepts of privacy so that they can, in fact, tie all your internet activity to your fucking identity.
Yep.
Useless fuck.
Now? What are you
But
talking
no,
about?
their fucking justification for this bullshit is, oh, predatory algorithms. The algorithm didn't give your kid a fucking iPhone.
Yeah.
Why don't you take the iPhone and shove it 6 feet up your cunt so you can't have any more fucking kids?
Oh, hey, Bessic, you want to hear the best fucking excuse? And when I say best, I mean the worst excuse for people who are arguing for this kind of fucking authoritarian bullshit.
Shut up and get in the
If you have
boxcar.
nothing to hide. If you have nothing to hide, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, they don't like it when you go, okay, can I see your phone?
Yeah, nothing to hide.
Yeah, you've got nothing to hide. Can I see your phone? Can I go through your wife's underwear drawer? Then again, these cucks are probably into that.
No.
Can I search your house from top to bottom? Can I jump on your computer and have a look at your browser history?
You got nothing to hide.
You got nothing to hide. Throw them in the fucking bin.
Yeah. These
But
people
yeah, no.
become really conservative on a personal level as soon as you fucking.
It's
hoist
almost
them
as
on
if
their
they're
own
raging fucking hypocrites, Jim.
Yeah. Strange that.
But yeah, these worthless fucking idiots, because they're too lazy and or stupid to implement parental controls, and too fucking retarded to think, hey, I know someone who's tech, so we'll get them to put the parental controls on. No, because they're too fucking goddamn useless to give some fucking neckbeard autistic IT guy some chicken fucking nuggies to turn on the fucking parental controls for them. No, the government's got to force the companies to it. No, why the fuck does a kid have a phone that costs more than my fucking car, and now you're like, the government needs to prevent the kid from using that phone to get on the internet? Turn the Wi-Fi off. It's really fucking...
on the internet, Basic.
Yes, they can.
Expect them to have self-control?
It's really fucking easy, Trim. You just turn off the guest network at 10 p.m.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, now, but I think that's even losing sight of the whole thing. Is that I don't think these fucking apps are as horrible and dangerous as they're making them out to be. Of course, it's not healthy for kids to be spending all this time on screen, everything like that, but it's not literally leading to a genocide of the fucking youth like they're treating this.
No.
Right? Like they're treating this like a pandemic of global proportions where kids are getting into grooming, blah, blah, blah. Of course, they're not going to ban any of the actual fucking grooming apps. And they're going to encourage it because it's not the point.
They're not going to cancel Roblox.
They're using this canard of our fucking children and child safety to push this bullshit through again. And even we're getting hung up on the, just take the fucking tablet away. Take the fucking tablet away.
No, well, Dave, we're talking about the fucking excuses.
No. Yeah, let me finish. But having the tablet is not necessarily inflicting as big of a harm as these fucking people are trying to make it out.
We know that. We started from the assumption that they were lying.
Right. Yeah, but the whole premise that like social media and everything has been is damaging to our youth. I mean, that's not untrue, but to the extent that they're making it is really, you know,
Here's
that's really
here's a
up to
thought
the
experiment for you, Dave. At what age do you think it is legal for a parent in Australia to give their child alcohol?
Probably 16.
Try birth.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
there's no
I've
law
heard,
against giving your child alcohol. So that sounds a lot like it's the parent's choice. And we're talking about
yeah,
fucking alcohol here. But oh no, the parents can't choose if the kids are responsible enough to go on social media. And I've seen so many of these fuckwits on the internet going, oh, it's so good because the kids keep getting it shoved in their faces at school. Why the fuck do they have it at school? Why do they need to be on a phone at
yeah,
school? Why do they need to be on a tablet at school? Fuck tablets.
yeah,
If at least use a fucking laptop, put it on the school Wi-Fi, and then the fucking administrators can block Facebook.
right. And I don't think they should take those fucking laptops home. I think they should work at the laptops on the laptops in school. Kids shouldn't have phones out in class. Like if you're looking at your phone during class, you should lose your fucking phone. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Well,
That's how
a
it was when
year
I was a
just
kid. Well, I mean, you didn't have that option when I was a kid, but when my kids got phones, and yeah, my kids got phones but they absolutely could not have them out in class. I mean, I didn't get phones until they were like 13 or something, but
mhm.
they couldn't have them out anywhere in class. In fact, you hardly would let them take them to school
Yeah.
because it was like, why the fuck
But
do you need that
it's so
shit?
fucking dumb. Like just a year or two ago, one of the states banned phones in schools. So I'm like, yeah, good. No shit. Why the fuck did it take
Yeah.
you 20 fucking years?
How is that not just an automatic no fucking brainer? Like, I
Right?
can't think of anything that would be more disruptive to the learning process than a herd of fucking teenagers out staring at their phones. For
Yep.
12-year-olds.
But took like 20
In
fucking
Norway,
years for them to ban phones in schools in South Australia. And it was only like a year or two ago. Maybe 3. I don't remember the exact date because I'm not in South Australia. But it was only a couple of years ago. I'm sorry, why the fuck didn't you do that in 2010? Why the fuck does any kid need to be on their phone at school?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like the
but
school has
emergencies. There's a phone bolted to the fucking wall.
Right. The school has phones. And in reality, if there is an emergency with your child at school, the school should be the interlocutor there. The school should be the one reaching out to the parent because at that point where there's an emergency, the school's in charge of making sure that fucking kid is safe right there.
Well, that's
Like the
it.
school is the one.
The kid should be going to the school so the school can start care, call an ambulance, then call the fucking parent. If
Right.
there's truly an emergency, it should be being handled as an emergency, not the kid going, Mummy, I'm feeling sick, I want to come home. No, harden the fuck up.
Right.
Here's a tablespoon of concrete.
Or the parents texting the kid and saying, "Hey, I need to come get you." The parents should call the fucking school too.
Yeah.
I had called the school plenty of times to pick up my kids on short notice. It's not. It's fucking. It's one of the least burdensome parts of being a fucking parent.
And as the schools are used to that shit, it's not a problem. In fact, they're quite happy with it because they know where the fucking kid is. If they get to go, okay, that is Dave. I know that this Satan spawn is Dave's kid. I've now handed the kid to Dave. It is now Dave's problem, not mine. Bye.
Right.
But like the whole fucking point of it is to hand over the responsibility. If the school doesn't know where the fucking kid is, they could be liable. As they should.
I mean, phones started being a problem during my age when we got that old Nokia because people just kept using it, and it got worse and worse the more it became a fucking computer, right?
Yeah, I know. Funnily enough, I went to school at the same time as you.
Yeah, and lately, years ago, like 10 years ago, there were on the news a lot of solutions, a lot of schools who have made solutions of how to make students stop using their fucking phones in class, and that's they made these shelves because back in that day and in some schools there's still some level of high trust so they can put their their phones in their own specific shelf.
Yep. But yeah,
And
no,
if they
it took them 20
and if the
fucking...
phone,
It took them
and if
20
there was
fucking years to ban it. So they're a bunch of
and if they were
fuckwits.
discovered, and if they were discovered with a phone, the teacher was still allowed to take the phone and keep it until the end of the day.
Yeah, but yeah, so, yeah. Fucking years behind the game, but no. They've gone on to ban social media for children under 16. So let's have a look at some of the sites that are specifically banned and specifically exempt. So banned Facebook, Instagram, Kick, Reddit, Snapchat, Threads, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. YouTube's not social media in the same way as the others. But, oh, you can't have an account on YouTube. Yeah, cool. So, never mind all those tutorials and educational content and the parental controls that YouTube has.
Yeah, YouTube should not be there.
It's because everyone uses YouTube.
Yep. It's almost as if it's about control. Actually, funnily, speaking of, you know what's actually not on this list of banned websites? 4chan.
What?
More on that later.
Yeah, well, good luck doing that. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, so specifically exempt Discord. The user moderated chat platform. But no, Discord's fine apparently. Nothing dangerous on Discord. Discord's perfectly safe.
I mean, considering what we're saying and how legal we are by Australian standards, we are completely safe. Everything we say and do is approved by Australian government in this case.
It's because it's a Chinese spyware app.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It just helps them gather evidence against you.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, good news. GitHub's exempt. And Google Classroom.
How the fuck was GitHub even considered? That's so stupid.
Because the government are a bunch of dumb fucking retards, and their standards are what's a platform that has accounts and features commenting? GitHub.
It's just being retarded. That's all the government ever does. Every government, everywhere, it's just the most retarded solution in existence.
Yes.
Because everyone in the government is just useless.
Yeah, right. Moving on. Lego Play is exempt. Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably completely harmless. Messenger. Facebook Messenger is exempt. Facebook banned. Messenger exempt. Because there's an...
What?
What?
It's probably because you can't have... There's no pages on Messenger. You're just messaging back and forth.
Yeah, you're just messaging 40-year-olds in their mother's basements.
Right. Because the danger from Facebook doesn't come from the pages. It comes from the fucking messaging function.
Yep. Speaking of, you know what else is exempt from the ban? Roblox.
Fucking boomer platform. Of course it's banned. Or it's not banned.
Yeah.
The most notorious fucking pedo platform on the internet currently is exempt.
Yeah, with Discord coming up close second.
Get the fuck out. Oh. Yeah, my retard comment stands.
Steam and Steam Chat are exempt. WhatsApp.
Chat?
Yes. It's also got forums.
That too.
And holy shit, people on Steam forums have to be the lowest common fucking denominator. Yeah, WhatsApp is apparently perfectly fine. No one's ever misused WhatsApp. There's not 50 billion Indians trying to scam you.
Rinka-dinka-dinka-dinka-dink.
And YouTube kids. Don't know about Blue Sky. I saw a post claiming Blue Sky is exempt, but
better not be.
What happened to our sound on our soundboard?
What sound on the soundboard?
Can't find our soundboard's empty now.
No, it's right there.
It's calling empty for me. All right.
Yeah.
Hell.
Oh my god.
There it goes. It's back. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna hit the dinga dinga and it fucking disappeared on me.
Okay, here we go. So apparently, Blue Sky was considered to be low risk. Yeah, it would also ban under 16, despite its safety, assessing the platform as low risk due to its small user base of 50,000 in Australia. Yes, a small user base of 50,000 in a country with 27 million.
Enjoy.
Yeah. 50,000 and probably 10,000 of them are fucking dreamers. It's just on there sharing copious amounts of fucking spam.
Yes, Mr. Paperclip says, so they want to restrict young people's access to news like videos of culture enrichment and shit while also lowering the voting age. Oh, you've noticed that too? Yes, very interesting, isn't it? How curious. So, let's see. So, how well do you reckon the band's going? Absolutely fucking abysmally. The teens are still on social media. It's achieved absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful how useless they fucking are, dude.
Yep.
Almost artistically retarded.
Mm-hmm. They also required, as part of this nonsense, other platforms like Discord to restrict sensitive content. So if you are in Australia, you cannot access any of the what mature marked, or what the fuck are they marked as? Age restricted channels on Discord without providing your fucking ID. Which it is definitely something you want to do. Definitely something you want to do. So, yeah, Discord can suck my ass. The Australian government can eat my shit. And Karen can go suck Elon Musk's stick. Yeah, CSG says kids just make their own social media by just adding all their friends to Google. Yep. But they don't even need to do that. They can just use fucking Discord. But
well, yeah, let's be honest. That's what most of them are using now, anyways. But Discord is so heavily fucking monitored already, you know, and compromised, as is demonstrated by the headline.
Yep. But yeah, no. So, would you like to guess what I did when I was confronted by the age restriction gate that's like, please show ID to access this channel? Would you like to guess what I did? Do you think I, A, showed them my ID, or B, told them to get fucked and turned on a VPN?
Right. As is tradition. Yeah. Until they can fucking actually ban those too.
China fucking hasn't yet, so... And the Australian government are far fucking stupider. Yeah. So yeah, let's talk about 4chan for a bit. 4chan unlikely to be included in Australia's under 16 social media ban, Karen says. Our e-safety commissar.
Yeah. Ja, mein Seppi.
Yeah, but the dumb bitch says that the board will need to comply with other codes, including age assurance for sites hosting violent and adult content. Cool. Right. How well did that work out for England? Oh, that's right. 4chan told them to go fuck themselves.
Is there even anyone who can be fucking who needs to pay this shit? I don't even know who controls 4chan or owns it anymore.
As long as they don't have assets in England, it does. In the UK, it doesn't matter. Because they're just going to be like, oh, you pay us fines, and the 4chan's going to be like, fuck off, and there's nothing they can do about it except cope and fucking seethe.
What I love about 4chan, it's one of the scariest sites I've been to sometimes, but it's also one of the funniest fucking sites, and it makes all the right people just lose their
But hey, don't
shit.
worry, Trim. It's completely safe for children, according to the e-safety commissar. There's nothing objectionable on 4chan.
Nothing at all, because I haven't lost my mind going on there and looking at /B.
Yeah.
That's a fucked place.
Betards unite, dude. That shit was the best. Old school B was hilarious.
Yeah,
fucking GameStop Battletoads raids. Holy shit, that shit was gold. Gold.
Yeah. So it's shaping up to be a glorious fucking failure. But, okay, let's assume that there are no longer any teenagers on Facebook. Let's assume that's true. What do you think the likelihood of Yandex or Weibo or Weibo or Waymo or whatever the fuck it is complying with the Australian government are? I'm sure that...
They won't need to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the
I'd love to see it
e-commissar of
happen.
Australia is like the Soviet commissars, a retarded...
No, the Soviet commissars were far more effective.
And they dressed...
They were just as corrupt and incompetent, but they were effective.
Yeah.
Because the people they were trying to oppress were reachable. But no, this dumb bimbo's like, oh, 4chan's going to have to do all this stuff. Yeah, 4chan told the UK to get fucked. What do you think they're going to tell Australia? 4chan's just going to flop their dick out, take a picture, and send it to this bitch.
As they should.
Yeah.
As they should. She doesn't deserve anything more.
Facebook should have just turned their fucking servers off in Australia. Just fuck the country.
Well, yeah, they're on board with it, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no. Yeah, well, social media is bad for kids, so we'll chase the kids off of Facebook, which has moderation and standards, even if both are pretty shit. But that's okay. I'm sure the kids won't just go onto Google and find 50 million alternatives and end up on fucking Yandex or something. I'm sure that...
Well, I mean, look what happened when they banned TikTok for like a day. Everybody, all the kids flocked over to that fucking Chinese spyware site. The new Chinese spyware site, right? Like
within minutes. But yeah, the kids aren't that stupid. They're going to just go to some site that doesn't have to abide by my dumb fucking government's fucking opinions.
Well, and really what this really symbolized something that I've always said, and that's that overly strict parents raise sneaky kids. Right? Do you want your kids to have to be honest all the fucking time? Good. Then just don't let them do anything. Because kids are going to do what they want to do eventually, and you're better off just helping them figure out what's right and wrong to do than just saying, no, you can't do that. Because
God forbid you sit down with your kids and be like, okay, you can go on social media, but here's what you can and can't do. And if you see anything like this, come tell me straight away. No, instead it's like, no, you're not allowed to have it all until you're 16, and then on the second you turn 16, here you go. You can just have full unrestricted access to Reddit. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of fucking sense.
But no, it hasn't worked because the social media platforms are mostly basing their shit off of algorithmic garbage. So they're missing most of the kids, banning a bunch of innocent adults. Like, I had some dumb bitch tell me like, oh, it's fine unless you watch a bunch of Minecraft videos. And it's like, how fucking old do you think Minecraft is, you fucking idiot? There are people. Minecraft is older than people who can fucking drink. I think.
Right? Yeah. Minecraft's been, totally. Minecraft's been around for a long fucking time.
It's fucking old.
Oh, Jesus. Formally released 2011. 14 fucking years old. Oh, watching Minecraft videos might make you... There are people who have been playing Minecraft since day one in school. Like, oh, God forbid you watch a fucking Minecraft video because you started playing it 15 fucking years ago.
Hey, Bessic, want to hear something funny? Minecraft is part of the Norwegian curriculum.
On how to be an Uber-based bastard. But yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. It's basically they get a school hour where they can just play around, but the rule is that they have to make something, you know? It's kind of like arts and crafts, but digital. Well, they also do arts and crafts.
Fair enough. But hey, don't worry, Australia, no, I can't do that. Also, yeah, Minecraft's not even mentioned. Games aren't banned because there's absolutely nothing wrong with having a 13-year-old playing... Dave, what's something annoying and toxic and full of wankers?
League of Legends.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having 13-year-olds playing League of Legends. That's fine.
Or Rainbow Six Siege. That's another one.
Yep. Or Leisure Suite Larry. That's fine too.
Well.
Yeah, VR chat. I'm sure that nothing objectionable there either. Yeah, got to go after Facebook. And what's the problem? What's the alleged problem? Oh, it's predatory algorithms. Okay, faggot.
I mean, I can't necessarily disagree with that in some terms, because the algorithms are predatory. The algorithms are designed to keep you on the fucking site, you know, but that's what the algorithms do. And if you don't actually, everybody understands that already, right? Like they're trying to treat it like this is some kind of revelation they had that these algorithms are.
Yeah, like it just came to their attention 3 months ago that the algorithms are predatory. It's like, oh, wow. And their solution is, yeah, we'll ban the kids, not let the parents decide. Because a bunch of the parents are seeing, they're going, oh, I'm a lazy retard and it's too hard.
No, it's really because it has nothing to do with the fucking parents. Like, blaming the parents here is completely misguided. It literally has, like, this would have happened even if all the parents were on them all the fucking time. This is purely to...
It's about dismantling their arguments, not about making ours.
Yeah, I know.
They're the ones saying this is the reason. So if we knock the legs out from under that... But yeah, they've got all this bullshit. This is, we know it's about making people used to giving up their ID to access social media. Because with this law in effect, every time a kid hits 16, oh, here's my ID for this, here's my ID for that, here's my ID for the other, and oh, Albanese is a useless fucking wanker. Yeah, good thing your ID's linked to your accounts.
No shit.
Fucking lame ass bullshit.
Which, yeah, that's really all it ultimately is. That's what digital ID is meant to do, is be fucking quiet. Make sure you don't question a fucking narrative at all.
Yeah. But unfortunately for those idiots, the cat is out of the bag, and if China can't stop them, the incompetent retards in my government won't be able to.
Hey.
And fuck it, if need be, we'll go back...
That's probably one of the things that is most telling of their retardation, is that they think this is going to do anything, or that they think they can do this. You know, like seriously, you got to be retarded to think that they're gonna people are gonna sit down for this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, yeah, to wrap up on this bit, apparently Karen has had a shit time trying to implement the social media ban while also balancing personal life. I have several suggestions. 1, quit. 2, fuck off. 3, burn in hell.
All of those are excellent
Yeah.
fucking ideas.
Your terms are acceptable.
Yeah, I found I found a post on Twitter in response to that one. Yeah, and we've had a shit time living under the tyranny of some unelected moron with a grudge against Elon Musk. Does you also expect us to feel sorry for Hitler feeling sad in his bunker? Oh, boo-hoo, the Nazi the tyrant's sad. Excellent. The memes will continue until government improves.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah. Meme them until they cry, and then make memes of them crying.
Exactly. Yeah, don't hold up on them. Like, they need to understand that that people aren't on board with their bullshit, and they're not going to take it laying down, and that it's just not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is really time for people to push back against the nonsense from fucking government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate in your country that people can get fucking arrested for that, though. So,
Mm-hmm.
so good luck with that. But
yeah, regular reminder that Americans should bend over and kiss their asses and say "Hail the Bill of Rights."
Yep.
You
Worship that fucking
cunts haven't. Like, seriously, most Americans do not fucking realize how fucking lucky they are to have the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the pissing Sixth Amendment. To say nothing of the second.
The funny fucking meme of the European mind cannot comprehend blah 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 amendment.
Yeah.
It's annoying that even some Americans don't, because holy shit, you dodge one fuck ton of bullets with just those amendments.
That's because a good portion of Americans are inculcated in those faggy European ideals. You know,
Yeah. But seriously, just the fact that it's legal for any American at any time to walk up to a politician and tell them they're a useless fat piece of shit who deserves to rot in hell and they're worthless and their mother should have swallowed them and then jumped off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
You can never be too sure.
Yep.
But you know what? I should be able to say that about anybody online at any time.
You can. You're American.
Mention. Right, but everybody should.
Yeah, everyone should. Why is it that I'm not allowed to? Why is it that the British are not allowed to say that Keir Starmer's acting like a jackbooted fucking sack of shit? Why are they not allowed to? Why is it that people why is it the people in Australia can get arrested for saying that trannies aren't women? Oh, you vilified them. Why don't shut up and suck their dick? Fuck you. Tyrannical dipshit government bastards.
Useless piece.
Well, I hope they choke on tranny dick.
Oh, they probably wishes to. They want to.
Yeah, get rid of the 19th Amendment, though. That one's a load of shit.
Yeah. Keep the first 10.
Yeah, that was... that one was a mistake. You know, it's like the Prohibition Amendment. That was a mistake, too.
Yeah. Bobcat, almost every single country was founded on violence. It's kind of part of human history.
Yeah, you're both missing the point.
Maybe.
No, Bobcats... I know what Bobcat means, but it's specifically that America was founded on overthrowing a tyrannical government.
Yes.
That's the difference. Of course Australia was founded in violence. The Aboriginals haven't stopped fucking crying about it. And my God, they never fucking will. When their fucking sacred rocks erode away in the fucking wind, they'll still be crying about how poorly fucking done by they were.
It's just that so many of these problems would have been solved if people were just allowed to deal with their own problems instead of involving the nanny to take care of everything for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that glorious fucking note. Trim, are you close to
Yes.
ready?
I am close to ready. Just setting up a few things. I'm also gonna turn on OBS recording here, so hopefully it's gonna help you for when you do your thing.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm just waiting for you to be ready because I can see your screen.
There we go. So that is as good as I can be. I'm gonna double check my if my OBS is recording properly. Yes, it does. Okay,
All right,
so
hold on.
I am ready.
Yep. All right.
Yes, yes, yes.
Going over to
Now.
you now. Take it away, Trim.
All right. So since last time worked pretty well, I've decided to try again. Today's subject on the what the name Dave found out was Trim Tails. I decided to cover the story that was my favorite about Norse mythology, as well as the reason why I decided to take the name Trim. It is Trimskvidda, or as I like to call it, that time Thor had to walk in a dress.
So, just get me right. It's Trim's tale of a man in a dress.
Yeah, Trim telling
Okay,
the tale of
cool.
the time Trim had
Trim wore a
that
dress. Yep, got it.
Thor with you'll get the story when I'm done with it. Trust me. So the whole thing sets up in Midgard, in which I finally cleaned up the design to get it how I want it to be. I can cover that later. So it all starts in Åsgard, in the which Thor wakes up one day and realizes his hammer is gone. Quite upset by this, he talks to the one guy who he suspects most in the most humane and calm way he possibly can. So he goes to Loki and politely asks him, "Hey, where's my hammer?" Loki, between, well, getting some words out, manages to say, "I don't know," between all the Bart Simpson's sounds he makes.
That has
Loki
very
gets
strong. Dumbledore says calmly, "Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?" Vibes.
And the goblet of fire. Yeah.
That's what I was aiming for. So very politely, he asks Loki where his hammer is, because Loki is kind of notorious for pulling shit like this, though he doesn't know. And after several polite askings, which totally aren't threatening to break every single bone in his body, he manages to believe Loki that he really doesn't know. To which then they go meeting Freya. "Where's the hammer?" says Thor and Loki. And Freya doesn't really know either. But Freya is willing to lend them her folk skin cloak. Now, in Norse mythology, magic is often attached to tools, and there are cloaks and belts that allow you to change your shape into different animals. So, if a god or a person wants to change shape, they wear a cloak made from the skin of that animal. So, Freya loans Loki the skin of a falcon, to which then Loki flies around because still Thor is pretty sure Loki had a hand in it, and Loki, being afraid of further, shall we say, interrogation and questioning, polite asking, decides to get away as far away from Thor as possible. So he flies over Jotunheim, to which he gets to the castle of one of the most powerful Jotun kings, Trim, the king of, well, Trimheim, which is in Jotunheim, so it's not a separate thing. Now, Trim recognizes Loki immediately, and when Loki asks if Trim knows anything about this, Trim tells him, yes, I did steal the hammer while Thor was sleeping. And which is pretty much impressive by itself, which means that Trim, or someone he hired, managed to sneak into Asgard, grab one of the heaviest and most powerful weapons in the world, and then he dropped it 8 mil, not miles, but actually metric mil. Yeah, Trim is evil, of course, so he uses a metric system.
What the fuck is a metric mil?
A metric mil is 1,000 kilometers. So it's 8,000 kilometers. Yes. And 1 kilometer is 1 meter. Now, one kilometer is 1,000 meters. There you go. So it's 1,000 upon 1,000.
Right.
So he tells him where he put this. He didn't tell him exactly where he put this hammer, but he did tell him how far down it is. So Loki then asks, what do you want in order to get the hammer back? Trim says he wants Freya as his wife. So the goddess of fertility and love has to marry Trim. If not, Asgard will be denied its nuclear weaponry. Loki, understanding that this is going to be a problem, has to go back to Asgard and say this. Freya, upon hearing this, of course, Thor first grabbing Loki and asking Freya. Freya's reaction to this is not good in any way. She gets so angry that her legendary necklace Brisingamen ruptures from her huffing and puffing. She is unhappy as a woman can be. Thor is now sad because, well, he can't really have a hammer. He can't do his favorite things anymore. And he's probably going to be doomed to wield terrible weaponry that breaks with every single swing. So he uses Loki as a squeaky toy in order to just make sure that he feels a little bit better. To which Heimdall, now you should know that Heimdall is the watcher god of Norse mythology, and he really doesn't like Loki. But he does understand that the weapon is very necessary for the defense of Asgard because the Jotun, they have a numerical superiority. However, Thor is the ultimate balancing act here. But without the hammer, Thor really can't do as much. So Heimdall has the idea of dressing up Thor in a wedding dress with a wedding veil and adding 2 stones to his chest to simulate boobs.
Worse than bags of sand.
Pretty much, yeah. To which Thor is very much into this idea. He looks very, very, very gung ho for this, while Loki is okay being able to breathe for once. So, dressed up and ready for wedding, Thor calmly flies through the sky with his 2 rams, so fast that the mountains shatter around him. With his 2 goats. Now, the goats are basically called, translated to tooth, tanngnister or tannskjærer, which is basically what you do when you grind your teeth. Tooth cutter and tooth grinder. Wonderful noise.
Interesting.
And Loki was voluntold to be the maid, the bridesmaid of Thor, of course. As you can see, Thor is really friggin' happy. Now they arrive into the hall of Trim himself, covered in invaluable riches, a feast fit gods themselves with massive gold-horned black oxen and massive sword, which is a enormously large bucket full of mead, and Trim's entire royal retinue and extended family. Plus a lot of other minions. It's a lot of people in a massive hall. So, the feast starts. Trim, being his usual happy self, decides to partake and drain the hall of almost all its meat, eat almost every single ox by himself, To which Trim becomes a little bit suspicious, like, this isn't the Freya I know of. And of course, Loki isn't officially given this title, but this is actually the god title of Loki. Loki is the god of bullshit. If there's a single thing, Loki can bullshit his way out of it. Guaranteed. So while you have the king of Jotnar looking at this, apparently it was a very, very convincing dress up, but it eats and drinks like fucking Thor. So Loki is able to say that, oh no, Freya was so excited to meet you for this wedding that she refused to eat or drink for days. Of course, he manages to bullshit so much that Trim is convinced and thinks it's so cute that he wants to give her a little kiss. To which he sees the eyes of Thor, which is burning red with hate and anger. To which Trim is terrified and is almost this close to call out the bluff. To which Thor once again spins his best bullshit ever and manages to say, no, 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 it totally isn't a violent monster hiding under that wedding veil. It is the simple reason that Freya has been looking so forward to this wedding that she couldn't sleep for several days. And this also convinced Trim. To which Trim declared, the wedding is to begin. We are getting married now. Bring in Mjolnir so we can swear our wedding vows upon the mighty weapons. Now, of course, the entire reason here was to get Thor within grabbing distance of the hammer. As Trim declares to his minions and his peoples, Thor reaches for the one thing he desires most in the world right now. And of course, Loki, seeing the neon signs on the wall, heads for the exit. Thor grabs the hammer, rips the dress off, Trim and everyone else realizes what's gonna happen, and I'm pretty sure Loki barred the door, because there's no mention that a single Jotnar survived. To which the most obvious thing ever happens. Trim is the first to go, his head shattered into itty-bitty pieces by Thor's hammer. Now covered in the blood of the Jotnar king himself, every single family member of Trim's family, every single what can be considered nobility in that room, and everyone else of their retinue is now locked together in a room that is sealed off with a very, very angry god of thunder.
That's right.
Nah.
You're locked in here
Loki,
with me.
exactly. To which Loki knows, this is how I imagined it. Loki
Jesus.
just leaning against the door while more and more blood just seeps from beneath. Screams and hollers and shouts and worthless, helpless attempts to defend themselves, while a naked, angry god of thunder wielding what is considered a nuclear weapon in hammer form just beats out every single piece of frustration he could ever have. And that, my friends, is the story of how Thor got his hammer back, how Jotunheim was one king and entire royal family less, and how Thor was forced to walk in a dress.
Well done, Trim.
There we go.
Well done. But I do have something to try out.
Trim, give me my hammer.
Hopefully that works.
You know what? Play it again over here.
Okay.
Trim, give me my hammer.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is pretty much Trimkudda, the saga of the poem of Trim, which is honestly one of the most comedic ones in all of Norse mythology.
Yeah, and Norse mythology is pretty batshit to start with.
It is. I mean, we did go through the creation myth last time, so. Oh man, it's this one was my all-out favorite.
Maybe don't show us all your chibi artwork.
It's funny. That was in the live shows. That's not on me.
Oh well, I blame them.
So yeah, that's basically that's my segment for Trim Tales.
Yay!
It's our trim tail for the week.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
very well done.
Thank you.
I love Loki getting choked. The fucking Bart
Yes.
Simpson thing. That's fucking great.
It's
And
I had a
before
lot of
holding him
fun
as a
doing
fucking
this.
turns into a bird, and it's like, no, bitch, you're not getting away. I'm fucking holding up. I got you.
Yeah, I very much enjoy the Loki getting questioned gently.
Yes. Very humane, you see. It is the most reasonable thing. Something important is missing. You instinctively go for the one who stirs the most shit. Every
I
time.
mean, you go for the usual suspects, don't you, Trim?
Always.
Speaking of usual suspects, we have. There you go. Usual suspects.
There you go.
The suspect's alarmed.
Yeah. I just decided to make the whole Thor choking Loki thing just to be the meme of this one. I'm happy with how it turned out.
Nah,
Fun
it's
doing
pretty good.
These quick sketches. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's mine for that. So you can change screen over to yours now.
All right. Up next is Mr. Dave. So going over to Dave, making sure that it's worked. Take it away, sir.
So I've got another angry PowerPoint today. This one is about fucking cafe fucking standards, which is something, and I know this is kind of an American-centric thing, but it does affect the whole world with its implications. So first off, we'll start off. Why did cafe standards get implemented in the first place? Well, in 1973.
To interrupt quickly, Dave, can you go one step further backwards and explain what the fuck cafe standards are?
I'll get there.
Okay,
we
you
got
go
cafe
get there.
standards are coming up. We're going to start off with the. So cafe standards, the fuel efficiency standards for the American auto fleet. And we're going to start off with why fuel efficiency standards were even implemented in the first place. And it was because in 1973, the Arab OPEC coalition of sand people, plus Egypt and Syria, imposed an oil embargo on the U.S. in response to our material support of Israel during its most recent conflict, the Yom Kippur War. But I'm not really here to talk about another fucking Israeli conflict, so we'll just leave that there. OPEC said no oil for the supporters of Israel, and since they'd infiltrated the government by then, we had no choice. That meant us. And that made the price of oil skyrocket. Prices quadrupled overnight, and the U.S. began being wholly dependent on oil for every aspect of our economy, started having shortages. And this happened throughout a lot of Europe. And this led to long-ass lines at the fucking gas pump, which was mostly here. Rationing, reduced fucking speeds on the highways and freeways, and it made America reassess a lot of its fucking energy goals. Energy efficient manufacturing expanded, offshore drilling in Alaska, development, strategic oil reserves, all of that came as a result of this. So, what the fuck even are CAFE standards, right? So it's corporate average fuel economy. The CAFE is a U.S. regulatory system set up in 1975 in response to oil embargo and the shortage. The program is administered by the EPA and the NHTSA currently in a series of regulations called Energy Policy and Conservation Act, which were designed to reduce overall U.S. energy consumption because the Arabs were fucking us over with their bullshit. And this was designed to save oil, improve energy security at a time where the economy was struggling because of consistently inept administration after administration. And we just come out of the fucking war. The Arabs were pissed because our greatest ally was pissing them off as usual. And we were holding their fucking pocket like good boys. Anyhow, this was meant to encourage automotive innovation, but not enough to actually be meaningful because those guys disappeared. But it was advertised as a way to save consumers money at the pump, and it actually did. So the CAFE standards, the fuel efficiency standards, it was an economic bill. This had nothing to do with fucking environmentalism. In the mid 70s, the oil embargo had our economy on its knees, and we needed to do something, and this was it. A series of bills designed to position America in a better position when this shit happens again, because it will fucking happen again. And these signs, we'll see. So I've set up this slideshows here. I'm not going to read the slides. This is for the public. But you can see on the images here pictures of the gas shortages, whatnot. So what the fuck is corporate average, and how are they calculating that? It's not per vehicle, or it wasn't per vehicle. It was for the entire fleet average per vehicle body type, and not per product line. So it wasn't like all Tauruses or all Ladas or all of that. It would have to be all mid-sized Ford sedans, or all, mid-sized Toyota vehicles, or all light trucks, whatever. So CAFE fuel standard of 30 miles per gallon doesn't mean every car you produce has to get 30 miles per gallon. It means if you have a car that gets 15, you'll also have to produce a car that gets 45 to average it out. And there's also a distinction between body types. Light trucks have different standards than sedans. And the average is weighted by sales volume. What's that?
It's like
something to add.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting there. I'm just like, at the whole. Oh, light trucks have a different standard. I wonder what a light truck is. Is it an? Does that have something really? Is that why Americans have stupidly huge vehicles that actually have surprisingly little space inside?
Oh yeah, no. Just wait. We're getting there.
I know
for sure.
You asked.
Yeah, so if you're bestsellers, you kind of have to subsidize your bestsellers to bring your average, or bring your cheap ones to bring your averages down. So you can justify selling muscle cars and luxury vehicles and big engine trucks, cars that don't get good gas mileage. If your Mustang gets 12 miles per hour, it doesn't matter because you're only selling a small number of those compared to the hundreds of thousands of fucking Fiestas and Tauruses and Escorts and other economy shitboxes on the road. And same with trucks, but it's not nearly as restrictive. And this was meant to offer flexibility to manufacturers while still encouraging broader innovations across the fleet, and not just one fucking Geo Metro style shitbox per company, not one fucking like 50 mile per hour vehicle per company, but a fleet that overall has a wider average. And it encouraged innovations in fuel efficiency. And this established the two distinct categories of passenger vehicles and light trucks. And so I've got some fucking charts to look at here just to see. So this is a table about fucking passenger vehicles. So it tells you sedans are 2 to 4 door vehicles. An example is Toyota Camry. Coupes, 2-door passenger vehicles like a Ford Mustang or a Camaro. I'm retarded. And then hatchbacks, wagons, sports cars, and then all dedicated EVs with car bodies. So like Teslas and all the new gay EVs that aren't, Cybertruck. Um, and here's a fucking table about light trucks. So we got pickup trucks with a cargo bed payload below 850 pounds and also below a gross vehicle weight of 8,500 pounds. That's really important right there. That gross vehicle weight was a really big determining factor back then. Also SUVs, minivans, cargo vans, passenger vans, off-road vehicles, mixed-use utility wagons, and compact utility trucks. You'll notice that this light truck category has a lot more fucking listings in it than the passenger vehicles. And of course, there's a reason for that. Moving on here. So we're going to look at the fucking standards. So like most legislation, the bill was passed 3 years before it actually took effect. And this was to give manufacturers time to get up to speed. In 1978, the first standards were set at 18 miles per gallon. And however, they would quickly rise to 20 by 80, 22 by 81, and ultimately landing at 27.5 in 1985.
That's fucking mental. That's a fucking, right, 30-40% leap in fucking 5 years?
Yeah. It was a super aggressive target. And again, it was in response to the oil market. Will you fucking stop? Sorry, I got a cat scratching me making noise.
I thought you were talking about government.
No. So this, they would hit 27.5 and stay there basically until 2004, and actually get rolled back a little bit. But we'll cover that later. But this led to innovations in aerodynamics, forced vehicles to have more rounded curves and fewer hard corners and straight lines, as well as things like fuel injection becoming standard over carbureted engines, and as well as more lightweight composite materials used in construction, like in the body and stuff like that. More plastic fiberglass paneling on fucking vehicles. And I've got a picture here of a 78 Continental, and then this is a 1989 Lincoln Continental, just to show the shift in body styles during that time. So 10 years led to this change.
It also looks a bit shorter too, even the angle side.
Yep. They got rid of the rowboats. But this is also one of the reasons for the shitty unibody construction that has also become standard. And although it's been around, unibody construction's been around since the 30s. It became the industry standard in the 70s as a result of this, because it did actually increase safety in some regards. And there were increased safety standards along with the shit too. So now your car crumbles around you. It does thousands of fucking dollars of damage upon the slightest impact instead of just being able to buff out. And while it's also true that more people live through crashes instead of becoming paced inside their vehicle, that's really the big difference. Your vehicle will not survive, but you will, as opposed to, you're driving that fucking Lincoln, that 78 Lincoln, that thing is going to live through whatever you drive it through. You are not going to make it through that safely.
So that doesn't sound like a good trade-off.
Right, yeah. No airbags, and a lot of the things didn't even have fucking seat belts. So seat belts were optional in most vehicles for a very long time. Just remember to keep that in mind. So this was the fastest ramp up of fuel efficiency in American history, obviously, and in the world. It was the first time in the world that they had pushed fuel efficient standards that fucking high. But like I said earlier, they hit a fucking plateau. So from 1984 to nearly 2004, the standards barely changed. Oil prices dropped after they made nice with OPEC, and we sold the Arabs a bunch of fucking weapons. The immediate need to reduce consumption was greatly diminished. At the same time, the auto industry and the oil and gas industry put leverage on Congress to keep standards low, And in fact, they were able to get them rolled back briefly in the late 80s. And a new category of vehicles labeled sports utility vehicles became more ubiquitous.
God, I hate
And while the standards
SUVs.
for, right.
Give me a
And while
station
the
wagon or
standards
a
for-
fucking truck.
Oh yeah, for sure. But they fall. But you know, station wagons have to get good gas mileage, and trucks can't haul families. So, um, so this would, while standards for what an SUV was wouldn't be cemented until the 90s, early versions of these fucking things started showing up in suburban women's driveways in the late 80s. And between the lack of an oil crisis and the ever increasing power of corporate lobbyists and some other gay shit about peace in the Middle East, which was huge in the fucking 90s. Peace in the Middle East was a giant thing. And so they were all about acquiescing to the fucking Arabs, um, trying to stop the war between they wanted to stop the war between Israel and Palestine even back then, but it didn't fucking do anything. So the standards were effectively frozen until 2004. This guy here pictured is, I think his name's Jim Brown. He's the chairman of or the CEO of GM during this time. So so now we move into the fucking oil wars. Cafe standards remain the same throughout Bush 1, Clinton, and Bush 2's first term. But due to W's epic fuck up in the Middle East, gas prices shot up. Everyone started to get butt fucked at the pump. And this renewed political desire to up cafe standards again after a long period of stagnation. I personally remember hearing news reports talking about, oh, we want to switch to a hydrogen-based society. And I heard some fucking nerds on NPR talking about, well, if gas hits $2 a gallon, we'll definitely start seeing a surge in the hydrogen fuel economy. Yeah, which never fucking happened. But a new political will rose to elevate cafe standards. And again, I don't have a lot to say about this. I wanted to show you guys pictures of George Bush kissing an Arab. So moving on. So in 2004, we're going to talk about fucking footprints. In 2004, people only gotten sick of $4 a gallon gas and cars that would barely get more than 25 miles per gallon at best on the freeway. And nearly 2 decades of stagnation brought the eye of the public back on the auto industry, and public opinion was really turning against the oil companies. People were really getting pissed at them. Especially, you know, we're sorry, stuff like that. There was just a lot of bullshit that happened with the oil companies back then, and with fucking Enron, or basically George Bush's first term fucked our energy policy, domestic energy policy, so fucking bad that we probably still have not recovered from it. Anyhow, so the stagnation, nearly 2 decades of stagnation, blah blah blah. Okay, so some political will was there to increase the standards. New legislation had the NHTSA, or National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, NHTSA. They switched to the vehicle footprint to determine fuel efficiency. Previously, all passenger cars had this same target. So a four-door Fiesta had the same as a four-door fucking Lincoln. Well, they had the same fuel target. And as a result, manufacturers started pumping out shit tons of tiny ass cheap fucking cars to dilute their numbers. This is why we got things like the fucking Fiesta. I keep talking about that thing. I used to drive one. It was a little tiny shit box. Geo Metros, I had friends that drove those fucking things. They were fucking awful. The fucking Pinto, holy shit. I had a buddy that had one of those. That thing was a piece of shit. And those god awful Pacers, like you see in fucking Wayne's World, those bubble cars. That's when those little small shit cars started becoming really prominent back then. And I bumped my keyboard. They were cheap in every way. Lots of them were practically fucking death traps. Between the shitty unibody construction and the cheap ass materials, the fucking things were just not very safe. And they were really just there to give the system. Had nothing. They weren't there to actually provide the consumers with something great. They don't give a fuck about the consumers unless they're made to, and that's pretty fucking common. So anyhow, vehicle's efficiency would be based off of its footprint and body type, and would be per vehicle, not per fleet. And that's the way to dilute the numbers, sure. Footprint is a simple calculation, or there was no way to dilute the numbers for this. Yeah, so sure, whatever. A footprint is a simple calculation tracked by wheelbase, measured in square feet, in the superior measurement system of Imperial. The
You
smaller
just
vehicle
like
was
feet.
more.
That's why you're
Yeah.
just a bunch of foot fetishes. That's why you go for the Imperial system.
At least they're not using the French foot.
Oh.
Hey, this don't smell as good. The smaller vehicle was, the more mileage per gallon it needed to get. So if you're going to sell a tiny ass car, it better get a lot of mileage. However, it's a sloped curve. It's not a straight line. So I have the picture here. It's not linear, but that's how most of the shit works. The government never sets fucking linear targets. And of course, cars and trucks are on different curves. So this would allow manufacturers to gradually improve over time instead of having to being rigidly push every year for something dramatically different. So in addition to this, if makers exceeded targets, they could bank fucking credits in this whole thing. So they could bank fuel efficiency credits in this kind of like underground, not even underground, but this kind of parallel economy of trading credits for this stuff. So like Tesla has made over $11 billion selling their credits because of course they don't need them. They don't need to worry about fuel efficiency. They're making electronic vehicles. Here's another one, not a lot to this one. I just wanted to, I can't believe this is a fucking magic card and it made me upset, so I had to put it on here. So no fat chicks. So why not go based off of weight instead? Well, weight-based rules encourage adding mass to while the footprint is meant to be incentivize fuel efficiency at the same size. So you can say, the new Escort is heavier than the last one, so its standards are lower now. Like, no, you had to make the vehicle more mile per gallon friendly year over year, absent weight. Didn't matter how heavy your shit was. And this itself incentivized lighter vehicles to chase fuel efficiency targets. But additionally, it forced engineers to monitor wheelbase changes within a fraction of an inch from year to year. If they shrunk too much, it would change their fuel targets. But it also incentivized platform-specific bins that vehicles were put into, so that the mid-size sedan, so that you would basically have the same body or frame for several different vehicles. But it also made, like mid-size sedan, two-door hatchback, all that stuff. They really started to standardize around wheelbase size and weight and shit like that too. But has led to vehicles getting slightly wider and shorter over time. And we're going to look at the fucking math because this is some nerd shit. Here's the general equation for how this fuel economy stuff is factored. So I'm not going to go over all these, but I'll leave it for a second for you people to look at, for the autists in the audience to look at. And on. Okay, past that. I'm not reading that shit. This was the first substantive change to standards since 1985. But it was the start because in 2007, in the wake of the disastrous Bush admin's energy policy, Congress passed the Energy Independence and Security Act. And this was comprehensive legislation that addressed fuel economy, energy security, biofuels, appliance efficiency, and lighting standards, among many other things. And this is where we got the fucking fluorescent bulbs from. They started pushing those out here because incandescents were fucking harmful to the environment. And so the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration always had the power to raise standards. They always could have raised standards on their own. It required no legislation for them to do it. But in typical government bureaucracy, they just didn't do shit. They're not going to touch shit they don't have to. But this made them set the standard to the maximum feasible level required and it required a year-over-year increase. So they could no longer say, well, we're not going to touch it. Now it's like, you have no fucking choice, and you have to set it at these high levels. So additionally, this integrated the car and light truck categories and formally set the full fleet standard, which is where cars and trucks were counted as one fleet and averaged out. And this mandated that the NHTSA set standards that will improve fuel economy at the same footprint and weight size year over year. It was also meant to address the fuckery with the SUV category because they all got notoriously bad mileage because they weren't cars, they were fucking trucks. And so and as a result, they became a dominant part of all major maker markets. So the majority of car makers were only selling SUVs. Of course, because they knew they didn't have to have the same fuel efficiency, so they could have a fucking God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so they were selling so many of these fucking SUVs because it was easy to make them and skate the rules with them. And they dominated the markets, and it was easy to swerve regulation, and they were popular with white women, so nobody cared. But they were out of hand, and it was designed to rein in this shit by removing the ability to obviously skirt the intent of the original law. Because an SUV is clearly a passenger car. It's not a fucking commercial light vehicle, which is the light truck category. Light trucks were set aside because they are traditionally commercial vehicles. And so we don't want to impose odious standards on commercial vehicles in the same way as they do on passenger vehicles. Because there's not as many of them on the fucking road, really. But this is where the EPA, the EPA is now, this is where they've entered the picture. So before it was an entirely economic thing, and now the environmentalists are starting to fucking get in on it. It gave them the ability to regulate emissions and greenhouse gases. This is when that started becoming a big buzzword, greenhouse gases. And this is when municipalities start putting those fucking emission testing vans all over the goddamn place. I don't know if you guys had to deal with that anywhere else. I'm sure there are lots of other places in America where they are. I don't know if this was anywhere else.
Europe's particularly bad because remember, was it BMW or one of them who famously were faking their emissions tests?
Yeah, it was VW.
VW, yes. It was one of the Nazi-inspired German ones.
Right. And that's because the envirofags got involved.
Oh, Jesus, Dave, you can't show that.
Strategically space apart.
No, seriously, you can't show that.
Okay, we'll move on. I'll read the slide.
Fucking hell. But that heart did not cover up enough, Dave. Fucking hell.
Venus.
So now you get to look at the fat guy extra time. So this led to the Obama era standards, where everything got. Let me fucking. I've got everything pulling back up here now. So the Obama era standards. Slide is loading on me. Hold on. Okay. So the NTSHA and the EPA are permanently touching peckers now. The standards were raising every year by 2012, and the environmental fagging was in full swing. The EPA and the NHTSA were now effectively partners in the fuel efficiency battle. The NHTSA had authority over the economic side, and the EPA was in control of the emissions via the Clean Air Act. And for the first time, there was actual regulatory unity between the two agencies, for better or for worse. Under that regulation, it set a target of 54.5 miles per gallon standard by 2025, which was bullshit because they didn't actually include any standards. The regulation didn't actually set any firm standards after 2021. So they were just saying, oh, we're going to have everybody getting 50 miles per hour, but it was not true, and it was never going to be true. And because of the 13-year timeline of the bill, it was passed in 2012, and it was designed to go, it went from 2012 to 2015 is where this bill was actually outlined. So the automakers initially supported the legislation, and probably because they're trying to get brownie points with the Obama admin, so they didn't get audited and they could keep getting that sweet government money. But that's locked in 20 targets until 2021. But in 2022, there was supposed to be a midterm evaluation, an MTE. So this goes on to the 2017 rollback here. So in 2016, a new sheriff was in town, and he wasn't necessarily on board with the gay environmentalism. He'd also increased domestic production of oil so much, so their costs went down, and America actually started exporting oil. We became a net oil export under the Bush or the Trump administration for the first time in American history. A lot of people don't know that, but we were well on our goal to achieving energy independence before the Biden administration. So in 2017, the Trump admin issued the SAFE rule via the NHTSA and the EPA. And this dramatically readjusted targets from a 4 to 5% annual increase to just 1.5%. So could you imagine, you got to make your vehicle fucking 5% more efficient every year.
There's only so fucking far that goes.
Right.
Like, there's only so
that
much energy you can pull out of fucking fuel.
Exactly. And there's only so much you can change a vehicle from year to year and still have it work right. So anyhow, it didn't actually eliminate the framework. It just updated a few of the standards. And the admin, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration themselves cited several reasons for the change, among which were vehicle collapse or vehicle costs and the collapse of the sedan market. Because everybody was buying SUVs, the sedan market collapsed. So while the family demographic was generally the bread and butter of the sedan market, everyone shifted to SUVs and minivans. And families weren't buying like a Nissan Versa as a family car. They were buying a fucking Ford Explorer. The explosion in the SUV market was constantly driving the average MPG of fleets down. As they began to become an ever-increasing part of the fleet, the automakers couldn't make people buy shit boxes, so they had to actually appeal to the math. But at the same time, Newsom in California was being a fucking retard as normal. He insisted on much stricter standards for the state that would have a wide-reaching impact on the national market. And lots of states jumped in with the EnviroFags and the big lawsuit, while Trump revoked California's Clean Air Act waiver, because of course they were being gigantic hypocrites just because.
Just calm down a little on the accurate description of Californians.
So several car makers likely receiving big wet loans, BlackRock loans, and they were hopped up on the California progressive agenda to virtue signal their retardation around the world because Orange Man bad. Although they were secretly happy for the changes because it took a lot of pressure off of them. But the legislation or the rules eventually got so mired in legal challenges and court battles that they didn't actually stick around for too long. So then lawfare happened. Like I said, lawfare, California, 17 other cucked out blue states joined the legal temper tantrum between the Obama appointed judge and the West-funded Bush-era appointees and the Soros-funded judges. They were able to jam up the administration in court, very much like has been happening today with a lot of things. So this has been a long-running plan, and the obstruction isn't on accident. It's a coordinated effort by a cabal of like-minded people who are on board with a Malthusian agenda. Anyhow, moving on. So Sleepy Joe and the Envirotards, in 2021, the SAFE rule was still in effect, but was largely unenforceable due to the aforementioned lawfare. So when they stole the election in 2020, it gave the globalists another chance to institute their anti-human agenda via their bullshit climate change narrative. They gave the bastard child California their waiver back and allowed states to enforce stricter greenhouse gas standards, creating a whole bunch of parallel regulatory environments. But the money was good enough. The automakers didn't care about it. They just took it in. And that's all they wanted to do was they gave them money just to bitch about the Trump admins. And who was actually trying to create a lower unified standard. But California could not be dildos. It could not be dildos about it, as usual. So in 2022, they revised the 2024 and 2026 targets from 1.5% a year to fucking 8% a year. This would only happen for 3 model years.
How are you meant to pull that off, though?
Good question. And that will become clear later, too. So, and they knew 2 of which wouldn't happen under the Biden administration. It wouldn't even happen under a Democratic administration. So they didn't really care how burdensome it would be. Like, they just lit the man and ran away. That happens quite a bit. But this made credit banking essential to production going forward. Trading and selling credits brought in the government a lot of money. EVs became incredibly valuable avenues for credits, and so did hybrids, and such so that this was kind of seen as the de facto signal that they wanted to electrify the nation's automotive fleet, which is part of the reason why Elon was so close to Trump. He wanted to make sure that Tesla was going to be the de facto standard for America. But this was instituted by the Obama or the Biden admin and pushed. So, so this brings us back to the most recent changes instituted by the Trump administration. These changes will affect the 2027 to 2031 model year fleet of vehicles. So 2024 and 2026 are locked in. They have no choice. They have to try to meet those standards. And the only way that they can actually do it is by trading and chucking and jiving with credits. It's not because their standards are actually meeting anything. It's because they're taking legal things and put it, sorry, you gotta watch that guy again. So it proposed so that the NHTA explained that the 2026 model year projections relied heavily on those credits, like I was just talking about. And this is really unsustainable in the long term. It's become increasingly electrified, while SUVs and pickup trucks are still being the most popular vehicles in America. They couldn't possibly trade enough credits to meet the projections, and eventually that market was going to crash too. So that market would become so full of a bubble like any other market. You know, it would become an unsustainable thing. So as a result, they proposed a downward revision in standards. It's not really a rollback, but a definite loosening of the standards. Projections were revised downward to 2% from 8%, and gave automakers more time to do EV rollouts, as they do become a strategic goal instead of a mandatory necessary part of the fleet. So Ford doesn't have to try to electrify everything. This is also getting rid of the stop-start, the automatic stop-start, which has already been turned off on a lot of vehicles. But I don't know if you've ever driven a vehicle or been in traffic near a vehicle that has that auto stop and start at traffic lights. It is the most infuriating fucking thing ever.
Have you ever tried to turn across 4 lanes on a highway in a vehicle that has auto stop start?
Right?
From a fucking standing start?
And those things ruin your starter. they wear out the lifetime of your vehicle through undue mechanical pressure. But this also, and this is one of the things that I think pissed Elon off, is that his plan to do this, because it really was like, no, hold on, we're not doing that. We're gonna implant or put the Anna Kasparian thing in here. No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing. No, we're not doing that. We're not gonna force the fucking fleet to have to force. Like, first off, our power grid cannot sustain it. It just couldn't. We would need 1,000 times more capacity than we have now. On top of that, the electrical needs for these chargers, they're fucking insane. My nephew's an electrician, and Amazon's trying to electrify their fleet. He just installed a bunch of charging stations or helped install a bunch of charging stations at the Amazon warehouses, and each one has its own fucking transformer. You know, they draw so much power. Like, those fast chargers can draw more power than your house does in that same period. It's ridiculous how much power they put to do those fast chargers. But this also, at the same time, shifted the entire burden of emissions to the EPA. Fuel standards weren't going to be the hang-up anymore. And now the EPA gets to spurg out on greenhouse gas and all that bullshit. So here's what's not fucking happening as a result of this. And a lot of things have been said online about, oh, we're going to get these new vehicles, blah, blah, blah. So these changes, none of them are a substantial change to the CAFE system. So it didn't make it legal to bring in a new class of light trucks. And the truth is those things were generally not safe for highway use. So that's why they're not allowed here, or they're not allowed in as broad use. And Toyota doesn't start importing the Hilux here because there's actually a 25% import tax on that fucking thing. Vehicles not produced in the United States get what's called a chicken tax, and that's a 24% increase, or a 24% off the bat increase.
Which is ridiculous, because most Americans that want a truck would be very fucking happy with a Hilux at a good price.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you can already get, like, people are saying, oh, now we can get K trucks. You could already get K trucks here. You could already import a K truck. You could build a K truck. They're not illegal here. And the new rules aren't designed to be some like revolutionary media mega shift or target shift or anything. It's just supposed to flatten the curve out a bit. But we're not getting bored of cheap Japanese micro trucks anytime soon. We're just given a bit more time to figure out how to supply 1,000 times more power domestically to support the electrified national fleet. So,
but don't worry, Dave. Once you plug your electric car in, then the power company can go, oh, we're a bunch of fucking idiots. We haven't planned properly. Let's pull the power from the cars to supply the grid.
Yeah, totally. That's totally something they could do if they needed to. But that's what I got. So thank you for coming on my fucking TED Talk today about this bullshit. No, it's very American centric, but I thought it was something interesting to talk about. These fuel standards are a global thing, even if they're not uniquely even if CAFE isn't a European thing. Europe does have its own standards, and Europe's standards are actually a lot fucking higher than America's standards. And there's a fat guy for you.
What is wrong with you, Dave?
I was in a rare mood last night putting this thing together.
You should be drinking and editing, dude.
I'm going to have to go back and fucking blur the stream.
and here I thought drawing Trim's head getting smashed in was a bit much. Looks like Dave got me covered.
Oh, Jesus.
I just slipped that one in there, but here's the fact, guys. So anyhow, that's cafe standards.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming up now?
So, coming up
I was
next,
kind of quick. Sorry, I didn't. It's quicker than I intended.
it was actually under
I'll have to-
45 minutes. I've got a timer, I know.
No shit. Wow, that was a lot quicker than I intended. Damn.
Yep.
Okay, well.
And this was after we told Trim that he doesn't need to worry about being quick. So,
we've got other stories to talk about. So
we do. So, despite not being here, Mr. Bleach decided to kindly send us a segment. So that's going to be great fun. Just getting things set up so that works. Hopefully. Yes, I'm screen sharing so the boys should be able to see this. Now, Bleach had audio issues, so I've turned the start down, so hopefully it doesn't blow out our ears, because he's really quiet. God. Yeah, fucking Restream's chat is absolutely fucking hopeless to get a useful color scheme out of. I'm going to have to see if there's a way to do some frigging actual CSS on that later. But for now, let me just refresh that so I can actually read what people are saying. What comes up. But yes, yeah, Mr. Bleach has given us a 42-minute segment.
Excellent.
So, yeah, chat, do let us know if the volume is too quiet once his intro's over.
It's quiet.
After the intro's over, Trim, thank you.
The intro's kind of loud.
Beautiful.
Greetings and
All right.
I don't know about you guys, but it seems like Bleach
It is
Demon
I,
really
Dudley
wants to do
Douchebag,
work, huh?
formerly known as Bleach
Pause it
Demon,
and
or
turn him up.
a very,
Yeah,
very
hold on. I can't hear anything over you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've got to turn it up on my end, I think, as well. Maybe on the screen share. I don't think I can. You guys can try boosting it on your end, but other than that,
I said you can. I'm just about the people on the end.
yeah, I can
I'll
get it
turn the
up.
stream up.
Yeah, I can unfortunately get it loud for the stream, so.
greetings and salutations. It is I, Dudley Douchebag, formerly known as Bleach Demon, or a very, very good, excellent sounding twin of the same. So, since I can't join you all live, I decided I would present my topic this week. And maybe give everybody else a little bit of a break so they can do all the fun things behind the scenes. So this week I decided, because my Twitter feed was filled with useless, feckless idiots, to talk about the lack of chewing, the rejection of sandwiches that is going on currently in the UK. And good old Barry Malone of The National, strangely enough, of Al Jazeera, shocker, I know. So apparently, these 6 idiots are absolutely useless and running around and not eating anything because, oh no, we here with Palestinian traction would rather make a bigger scene than face the consequences of our own actions. So, not only Malone, but of course, Jeremy, apparently the most anti-Semitic man in the world, Corbyn, which, let's be honest, nobody cares about that other than leave us alone, but I just can't align myself with feckless lefties. So, Corbyn, government's letting the hunger strikers die. This national scandal should be front page news in every newspaper in Britain. Which also has a link to the Morning Star Online. So, yeah, more of the same. Day 41 of a pig's hunger strike, and the Justice Secretary refuses to meet with me. Well, it's David Lammy, so he probably doesn't know who you are. Simply because it's David Lammy. He probably doesn't know how to lick an envelope some days. That's why he's a member of Parliament. But at the same time, if I was David Lammy, I don't think I would meet with Jeremy Corbyn on general principle. So, one last thing. Again, it's this stupid countdown because a pig Gibbs was detained for a crime that was committed. Now, maybe some of you already know the crime that was committed. Maybe you don't. But we'll just play along with the Pally Pals and their demand for bail. And then I'll show you what I can show you about what happened. So, again, going back to old Reich Barry Malone, I'm going to go with the initial. So, old, I but ham-ish really does seem very appropriate for Pally Pal. 5 Palestinian action hunger strikers are hostile. Why? Because they refuse to. They're stupid. Hunger strikes. One, which I think probably had to do with the troubles, but I'm not going to be bothered to find out. So these 5 or 6, depending on which one, it went into Elbit Systems, a supplier for Israeli military. They demanded it be shut down. And this happened after they had been prescribed by the British government as a terrorist group. So young idiots are on hunger strike. And again, they're Pally Pals. So naturally, I'm highly skeptical of their motives, their intents. and we'll touch on that towards the end of this presentation. So they're stupidly pressuring David Lammy to lick the envelope because they want their way. They don't really care about anything other than getting their way. So any action that they've done doesn't matter. So let's see the national disgrace in Scotland as going to defend these individuals. So whatever the hell that idiot's name is, waiting trial on charges related to the Filton raid held at HMP Bronzefield, expecting a trial April 2026. Pig Gibbs, waiting trial related to charges at the break-in at RFS Breeze Norton. Heeb, Newhall, charges connected with the Filton Rage. Ginger Chink, awaiting trial on RAF Breeze Norton break-in. Tetu Hatava, Filton Raid. Cameron Ahmed, Filton Raid. RFS Breeze, Louis Char. And Muhammad, as you would expect, awaiting charges for the Filton Raid. So, now you kind of know what they've all been charged with. And again, the national disgrace is publishing the diary of a Pig Gibbs. And, I mean, this is Goebbels level. And we'll read a few selections from here. But honestly, it's something you would expect from an absolute brain-dead moron. Imprisoning us, the British government, does its best to isolate us from each other and the world we care for more than our individual freedom. Yeah. But in doing this, only makes the injustices of our society and a horror of the export of our own homegrown violence inescapably personal. The sound of my own heartbeat. Oh, I wish I had a plug-in for that. Is eclipsed by the pulsing thud of someone's head hitting her wall, the intimacy of pain that reverberates through the building designed to hide it. I mean, I am just I'm really trying to start from just bursting out laughing. And then used to watch the news while I ate in front of a TV, but for out of respect for the idiots, I wouldn't eat. How can you eat and watch people starved by their colonizers? Yes, I said that very specific way because I don't give a shit. My fight is against my body. My fight is with Zionism. So, I'm accused of acting in the interests of the UK, and I'm forced to confront the truth of what the UK is interested in. Always puts money into. Whether feeding a killing machine, stuffing its own satisfaction for resource pool. I mean, it just goes on and on like this. for the first time, black coffee which fills heart and spreads bitter strength against the cold. Bless hot water bottles. So it's not even like they're doing a proper hunger strike. They're not. They're absolutely not. So don't care. Absolute tards. Moving on. So again, Ham-ish Moronson. David Lammy urged to meet with Palestinian prisoners on strike. No. This is beneath the office that Lammy holds. And it's obvious that I'm not a fan of David Lammy, but at least he seems to have enough dignity to not just cave in to these absolute plunkers of morons. So, at Breeze Norton this year, we'll take a look at that if it doesn't require me doing more time. But yeah, Green Party deputy leader. So this is all enacted by the Green Party. It's a shame. I like the color green. I'm just going to scroll past. Yeah. Little idiot with a drum. Corruption at the court. Blah, blah, blah. So RAF base, Breeze Norton, where they went in and sprayed aircraft. Yeah. Oh, look, they've got a mobility scooter. This is just absolutely clown world. And these people think that they're going to get no consequences of their actions. So just to give you, again, a broader idea of how black and white this issue really should be, Nicola Sturgeon and Hamza Useless express their support for the not eaters. Former First Ministers Nicola Sturgeon and Hamza Useless express solidarity with the Palestinians. Of course they did. Of course. Both have backed Holyrood motion calling for authorities to support activists. As a Christian, this abuse of the word Holyrood is very annoying. So there's the Breeze Norton, and it talks about that, but we're not going to talk necessarily about that. Just the details of, we've already touched on it. And just because this woman is utter trash, Francesca Albanese, probably sister of Australian Prime Minister, no, not really, but it's fun to say, is talking about the ethnic cleansing of the Palestine. Yeah, well, you look at the population growth over the last few years. Yeah, I don't care anymore. So we'll jump over to Al Jazeera. Palestinian action activists on trial in UK over Israeli arm makers' protest. Yeah, they broke into Elbit Systems. So 6 members of the prescribed PA group have been put on trial by authorities. We kind of saw the timeline earlier from 26 to 27. This group intended to damage property that belonged to Israeli weapons maker Elbit Systems. I have questions why an Israeli weapons maker is operating on UK soil, but that's neither here nor there. Prosecutor said on Tuesday the defendants meticulously planned the assault on the arms manufacturer facility in southwest England's Bristol, August 2024, resulting in property damage and injury to a police officer. 6 men and women were part of a team who attempted to cause as much damage as possible and obtain information about the company. Prosecutors at the Court of Woolwich said they, of course, plead innocent of aggravated burglary, criminal damage, and violent disorder. One defendant is also charged with causing a police officer bodily harm after hitting her with a sledgehammer while she tried to arrest another defendant. Well, here said the 6 individuals used fire extinguishers filled with red paint to spray the walls. Active protest. They also slammed computers, technical products at the Elbit facility. So, detainees are part of a group of activists linked to the group that have been arrested at different times and have been in custody for more than a year without trial. Okay, yeah, you could make that argument, but depending on evidentiary and whatnot, I'm not that familiar with the British legal system, so I can't say. However, over 6 months is not necessarily the biggest problem that they're facing. So, of course, Al Jazeera is doing Al Jazeera stuff. So, Palestinian activist hit police officer with sledgehammer. Oh, look at that. 6 activists accused of carrying out the Israeli-based Defense Elbit Systems Bristol attack in the August 6th. Sorry, that was lumpy, but I was skipping ahead. So, yep. So that's kind of a background for that. And we'll throw in the BBC. Activist attacked officer to protect a friend. An alleged PA member told jury he struck a police officer with a sledgehammer because he was protecting a co-defendant. Samuel Corner is accused of attacking the sergeant during the break-in at Elbit Systems. The Oxford University graduate, probably in female underwater basket studies. One of 6 accused aggravated burglary, criminal damage, and violent disorder, and using a prison van to break into the site. So, let's see. When asked by his barrister whether he was willing to injure a person or use violence during the break-in, he replied, "No, not at all." When asked why he struck Sergeant Evans with the sledgehammer, he replied, "It was me not really knowing what I was doing. I was trying to protect Leona or Zoe, and I couldn't tell who was screaming." I remember I feeling like I had to help somehow. I would never think to do that to someone. I was just trying to help by hitting someone with a fucking sledgehammer. Sergeant Evans previously told the court that she was left in severe pain and was off work for 3 months. Yeah, that's exactly what you would want to see. So that's the background of these clowns, and we'll go into very brief snippets of the videos that I've been able to find. And yeah, I can honestly say, no, not really going to care. So we will skip around. So here they are busting down a door with a van. They're chasing a cop with sledgehammers. There are 3 of them with sledgehammers. Oh, look, they've got paint on the floor and they're going and attacking cops with sledgehammers. Come on, lady, go away. Of course, they look exactly how you would imagine. And again, running around with sledgehammers. All right, that's enough of that lady. But yeah. So let's see. Yep. We'll go back to this. Police officer unable to dress after hammer attack. Police sergeant was left unable to drive, shower, or dress herself after the PA activist allegedly hit her with a sledgehammer during the break-in at an Israeli defense maker who makes weapons and pyrotechnics. And not terribly important, but also, why would you go and mess with pyrotechnics unless you were really stupid? Sergeant Edwards said she was attempting to place handcuffs on one of the female defendants at the scene when she felt a thud on her back. A massive shock vibrated through my body. I had no idea what it was until I turned around and saw a male with a sledgehammer behind me. It was a shock. I felt frozen, almost like being in a movie where everything was going so fast. It just extended through my whole body and down to my legs. I felt frozen. I was stunned to begin with. I didn't know what it was. I remember looking around and seeing a male with a... Didn't they just repeat that? Or am I just completely idiotic? No. They repeated themselves. Sergeant Evans recalled only one blow, but her colleague Peter Adams said he saw Mr. Corner hit her on the back twice. I remember her screaming and falling and screaming in pain, and she's fallen to the floor on her back. Yeah. That's great. The court heard Sergeant Evans was left with a large bruise on her back. X-ray showed the fracture to her lumbar spine, leaving her unable to return to work for 3 months. And honestly, I'm surprised that she could. That's not something that you can bounce back from long term. A buddy of mine's had multiple spinal injuries through the years. And yeah, it's like ongoing surgery and massive pain. She is described in a statement suffering severe pain in her back and legs, needing help with basic tasks like getting into the shower or into bed, and being unable to drive or sleep. So, yeah, that's so cool. So, little follow-up on Ham-ish. I mean, oh, that's not working. So he joined the National in 2023. Ham asked more song is writing exclusively about the Pally Pals. So, again, just to give you an idea of the kinds of things he likes to cover, the Pally Pals. So, yeah. Little Toad. So, just a little overview on Palestinian action here. And that's actually in the wrong place. So we're going to go back to what the National is. It's a 2014 publication. Sorry, I'm jumping around, but hey, nobody's here to corral me. What can I do? So the National Scottish Daily Newspaper 2014. It's owned by a company that is owned by USA Today, which is basically a cheap, terrible newspaper. Wanted to call it a news magazine, but yeah, it's pretty awful. And the circulation is 2,568. That's awful. That is maybe some of the worst. They make the National Enquirer, the people that made Bat Boy famous, seem very, very widely circulated by comparison. No, they've called it McPravda. Oh, that's awesome. So, and you got a little background on who the National is. They're owned by NewsQuest, and NewsQuest is owned by USA Today. Just, again, kind of I want to put this out as why these are filtered the way they are. And yeah, these are some of the papers you would see from NewsQuest: Bolton News, Bradford Telegraph and Argus, Colchester Evening Gazette, Daily Echo, Bournemouth, Dorset Echo. I'm not going to read all of these because I don't think any of us care that much. Yeah, lots of fingers into lots of things, and just kind of a brief conclusion with that. This is why so many newspaper conglomerates print the same story with the same damn tone. You guys already know this, but it's worth pointing out again. So, The Guardian, talking about the Palestinian action. The Guardian view on Palestinian action. If red paint is terrorism, what isn't? Yeah, no. This is terrorism. It absolutely is. So I don't care to read anymore. So that got me to thinking, once I went through that part of the exercise, showing that those people are absolute animals to attack someone with a sledgehammer, and that everyone who is running around there saying, oh, well, gee, don't let them starve for the consequences of their own action. Yeah, the reason why they're doing the hunger strike, in summation, they didn't get bail, they didn't get bond, they're being held on remand until their trial date because they think they are untouchable. They are some of the absolute worst characters out there in the world today and need to be held to account. Unfortunately, not a lot of people want to hold them to account. So, yeah, I did a quick dive into kind of the spider web that is the Palestinian pro-Pally-Pal kind of movement. And I know I've banged on about this, and you don't have to support the Pally-Pals in order to critique and criticize Israel. There's a lot there to criticize. And rightfully so. The problem I keep coming up with is it's always put in this dichotomy. Either you have to be for Israel or you have to be for the Palestinians. And everybody here knows my position is it's not my problem, not my circus, not my monkeys, not my little hats, not my little bombers. I don't care. Leave me the fuck alone. I know they won't. I know it's going to be shoved down my throat. But until more of us push back and say, hell no, this isn't our fight, go do your own fucking thing, then we're not going to get anywhere. So, Pally Pal Action is a British Pally Pal direct action network, founded in 2020 with the stated goal of ending global participation in Israel's genocidal apartheid regime. Yeah, see, this smells like a setup, you know? So, again, look this up on your own time. But, you've got the protesters going into a drone factory, going around and terrorizing universities, a couple legal actions, the Filton phallus, and then they're now doing hunger strikes because they're not getting a bail. So, terrible people supporting terrible people. Yeah, it's like, you see this Mexico City Pally Pal action. It's like, just because you use a lot of the same colors doesn't mean you're friends. Oh, but you know what? There is one thread that we've pulled and teased before, and that the Pally Pals are almost all left wing. Funny that. And it's even funnier when the diehard pro-Israeli types are also kind of left wing. So, Palestinian national and Islamic forces throughout time is, they're talking about their ideology and Palestinian nationalism, anti-Zionism, the Big Tent. Let's look at a lot of the pillars of that Big Tent. So, Abu al-Qadir al-Husani brigades, Palestinian nationalism, and socialism. Oh no. The Free Palestine movement, Palestinian nationalism, anti-Zionism. But they've got all these other friends. And then Palestinian Popular Struggle Front, not to be construed with the Palestinian Struggle Front of Popular Front. Yeah, I tried to make the joke and it failed. Ideology, socialism, Palestinian nationalism, left-wing nationalism, Hamas, Palestinian nationalism, Islamic nationalism, supposedly right-wing, but that's not where this tracks. Also, take a look at their little crossed swords. We'll end on that. Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, communism, Marxism, Leninism, revolutionary socialism. It's like there's a theme. Democratic Front for the Liberation of Palestine, communism, Marxism, Leninism, Maoism, Palestinian nationalism, left-wing nationalism, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, or just Islamic Jihad, Sunni nationalism, Palestinian nationalism, Zionism, anti-imperialism. Another left-wing position. Palestinian Liberation Organization. Yes, that PLO. Arab nationalism, Pan-Arabism, Arab socialism. Oh, look. You've got Marxism as one of their known factions. The National Resistance Brigades, Palestinian nationalism, communism, secularism, left-wing nationalism, Marxism, Leninism, and Maoism, as well as anti-Zionism. So, yeah, it's easy to understand why stupid right-wing influencers will side with Israel, because they only see it in terms of political goals. It's like, oh, well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. This is a trap that many fall into. And unfortunately, the enemy of my enemy can be my ally, but they are not my friend. And I think that there needs to be a lot of differentiation placed there. It won't be, but it needs to be, because there needs to be a separation between the best interests of the West and the best interests of our allies, again, not friends, in the Middle East. Is that a position that I really like? No, not at all. But I'm a realist and understand that if you completely go off the rails and obsess over a tiny group of people, relatively speaking, that you're going to basically sell yourself out one way or the other. Where if you say, no, not so much, not interested, I don't want to play along, I don't want to play with this binary game because it doesn't suit the best interest of my people long term. Yeah, that's where you need to go. That's where you need to go. Don't play into this false binary, because it's like what they're painting here with the pally pals that are sacrificing their own health because they know they'll get support. They don't really care about any of the things that they're espousing. They just want the global revolution. Now, as an aside, and I mention it because I noticed it. So the Hamas emblem here is very reminiscent to, oh look, the Muslim Brotherhood, an organization which goes back almost 100 years now, 97 years. It was founded in 1928, and they have done some of the most heinous anti-Christian, anti-Western things possible. With the aid of the United States State Department, I would be willing to say. I would also say that it's a big part of why Israel's the way it is, because you've got two ideological groups that are bound together. Seeing that they're claiming that the Muslim Brotherhood is anti-communist and right-wing is very strange, because they are also one of the more beloved groups by the international operational groups, shall we call them. So I will leave you with that. Hopefully that gave you some food for thought while I'm off on an adventure in another part of my life, and wanted to make sure that you all got completely blinded by the lack of dark mode because I'm using an incognito mode browser. So again, thanks everybody. I'm sure the rest of the panel will have some comments, corrections, or critiques. I welcome them. I will be chatting with you all as soon as I can. Take care. Bye.
Well, thank you very much for that, Bleach, wherever you may be. So, are the boys here, or have they all fallen asleep? Yeah.
I'm here. I was really just leaning in to listen because fucking, for some reason, listening to audio through Discord or something, it just fucks the audio.
It's
up,
not got
I
nothing to
don't know
do
why.
with Discord. It's got to do with the fact that Bleach fucked the recording. I told you to just listen to the stream. Chad actually heard it well. I boosted it like 50 fucking dB.
Yeah, but I did listen to it, but it did on YouTube as well. But the same quality. It was just going in and out.
Yeah, you didn't listen long enough on YouTube. I had to. It took me a moment to fix it.
Right. But I managed to get most of it.
Yes. So yeah, lots said there. Yeah, what did we have in chat? Yes, the hunger strike. Firstly, why are we feeding them at all?
There we go. Well, I got my fucking mic fixed now.
Oh, well
Stupid
done.
fucking-
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna jump in the middle of that and say I kind of wanted to jump in and say why the fuck are we even feeding them? Right? Like, oh, it's a hunger strike. So, like, who cares? Like, you can just fuck off with your hunger strike, or you can go there and have your hunger strike because it's not our fucking responsibility to give a shit about any of this.
How about we duct tape a sandwich to their forehead and then throw them out of the plane in Palestine?
Yeah. And see, this ties back a bit to the
sandwich.
To my shit too, because it's about more Middle Eastern nonsense, dude. Palestinian bullshit. It has nothing to do with anything in the West. And the only reason it has anything to do with anything in the West is because we fucking forced that shit onto us. We didn't stop it. You know, we brought it in. We don't need to bring that shit here. We don't need to have that here. Like, it's not necessary for us to tolerate this bullshit. They're not obligated to a spot in our fucking table. So, yeah, it's just hunger. Oh God, no hunger strike, and it is all just ties back to this, communist Marxist is Muslim bullshit that's going on.
Well, I've always been of the opinion when it comes to hunger strikes of just throw a sandwich at them, and if they die in a room that's filled to the fucking ceiling with sandwiches, that's their fucking problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
At some point, we just gotta stop caring about certain fucking problems, like the whole Palestine shit and all that. We need to wash our hands with it.
It's like when there's a prison riot here, and they're like, "Oh, the police are having a hard time because the prisoners are on the roof." I'm like, "The fuck do you mean they're having a hard time? If they're on the roof, that means there's a clear line of fire."
Yeah.
Like, what could be easier than shooting them off the fucking roof?
Right.
Oh, but by human rights, no, they're fucking prisoners. Don't care.
Yeah. They have no human rights if they break the fucking law on a severe degree, like murderers, rapists, and all that shit. They don't deserve it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Prisoners can, like, if you want to be a political prisoner or whatever, again, they don't need to be here. Like, they can, we're going to starve in prison. How about we just ship you back to where you fucking came from and don't let you come back here? Like, that's what needs to happen.
Even if they started, even if these idiots started in England, Like, meh, yeah, if you like Palestine that much, onto the bike,
Right.
onto the
Right? If
plane.
you want to starve yourself for Palestine, we'll send you there because there's food there for you.
Yep, and we'll hide the parachutes under the sandwiches. You're getting out of the plane one way or the other, your choice.
Right.
Yeah, but there's a monkey in chat better ages ago. I also support the not eaters. Keep going, don't stop.
Mm-hmm. Trebuchet moved over. Or just throw them off roofs. I don't care. The roof throwing is their fucking standard. Let's use it for them.
Yeah. Before I forget, I just need to turn off the 50 decibels of gain I had on Bleach. Yeah. I am. What else was there in chat? Callum reckons that he and Monkey should get out the lawn chairs and have a picnic while they watch them starve to death.
Agreed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, LGM says, was considering one's on mobility scooter, it'll take a while before the hunger strike has any risk on them.
And the thing is, like, a lot of these hunger strikes are so fucking bullshit and meaningless. The people never actually put themselves in danger. They're like, I'm going on a hunger strike. I'm going to only eat one piece of bread a day.
Do you remember those fucking... Do you remember those fucking losers at some university that were having a hunger strike from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.?
Yeah, during the day.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, you're having a fast. That's not a hunger strike, you fucking idiot.
Oh, we're doing a hunger strike from breakfast to dinner. Oh, really, cunt? I've skipped lunch before, too.
Fucking losers. There's so few words to describe how much I despise these people. I don't even think there's any words that really exist for it. Because, again, they're nothing but a drain on resources. Fuck anything.
Oh, yeah.
And they will want us to waste our money and our fucking resources on them.
Yeah.
The fucking gall on these people.
But also, hunger strikes only work because women are allowed to have opinions. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure I can continue to not give a fuck longer than they can continue to starve.
Right.
Agreed.
I can continue to not give a fuck forever. There's only so long they can refuse to eat before they either give up or aren't our problem anymore.
See, and I think that regime of people that have that bullshit, like, oh, we got to listen to them. They have principles, all that shit. I think that regime of bullshit is dying and needs to fucking die. That's that boomer truth regime bullshit. It's like, oh, well, you know, we have to respect their sacrifice, blah, blah, blah. No, I fucking don't. I don't have to care about these people. I'm not obligated to give a shit about a single fucking member of the Muslim Brotherhood. In fact, quite the opposite. They are terrorists.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing they don't understand as well. I'm not obligated to give a shit about them. Why the fuck would I give a shit about some foreigner?
Exactly. Like, and I think that's what people are starting to get into. It's like, oh no, we're throwing out the meme of, oh no, brown person's sad, we have to burn the Constitution. People are tired of that shit. And that's wholly what that fucking meme represents, is because we have been wiping our ass with our fucking own Western laws and values for the sake of fucking a few crying brown invaders. Right? Yeah. That's all this is. They're like, oh no, they're you guys, oh, we're sad. We're sad that you guys aren't helping support our counter genocide in the Middle East. But we and so we're not gonna eat. Fucking so? Like, good for you. Don't eat. Put it on TikTok. I don't give a fuck. Bitch. I'm not obligated. Yeah. And we as a society, and definitely not as a fucking government, are obligated to give a fucking solitary shit about anything those retards say. And that and the notion that, oh, they're so principled, so there must be passion, so we have to listen to them because, you know, they have rights too.
Oh, no, they're so principled.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You know who else is principled? Hitler.
Yeah, you know what? No, they're not. They're not. They're not. The
Yeah,
same.
we know they're
They're not
not.
entitled to the same fucking rights. Like, and the thing is with the kids, with the younger kids, that shit is dying. The notion that they have even the bandwidth to give a fuck about this retarded bullshit is dying. Right? Like, kids here have real fucking problems. Right? There's a fucking fertility crisis. There's a fucking economic crisis. There's a fucking migration crisis.
Yeah, and funnily enough, all three of those loop. You could do a diagram of those, and everything's pointing at everything else. Why is there a fertility crisis? It's because the wages don't match with the cost of living. Why is the cost of living high? Immigration. Why is the wages low? Immigration.
Yeah, exactly. Everything ultimately falls back to immigration for a lot of, I'm not going to say all, but the vast majorities of the maladies that are affecting working class people.
Hell, it may not even be a vast majority, but you cannot, because I know a lot of people, not in our chat, but people in general, that bunch of idiots that's allowed to vote for some reason, people.
Those IRL dildos that nobody cares about, fuck them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
The general public. The collection of retards, midwits, and morons known as the general public. They're like, oh, but the primary cause is this. It's like, okay, sure, but immigration is this massive fucking chunk right here. Like, to use Australia as an example again, population under 30 million. 700,000 net migration. And no, they don't all go home. That's why it's net.
Yeah.
Fucking retards.
Yeah. And all those refugees fleeing war zones that go home to visit their families on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give me a fucking break.
But it's getting to the point where even the fucking Green supporters over here are like, you know what? Can we talk about the rate of immigration?
Yeah. Yeah, at some point that Caligari plan becomes so fucking recognizable that you can't help but acknowledge it.
And they're so far detached on that, but like, even from pure self-interest, even they can look at the numbers and go, well, if we had 400,000 net migration, 300,000 net migration, 700,000 net migration, and we're only building like a third of that in houses, this is unsustainable, says even a fucking leftist.
Right?
Yep. The frog's starting to notice the boiling in the immigration pot.
Right. But it's like, it was easy for me, a Gen X kid. I was a Gen X kid. It was easy for them to lie to me and perpetuate, because I was still living under the large S of the post World War II boom, right? That the wealth that I lived in in the 90s as a kid here in America was, I still had, and I still have them now, a bit of those fucking liberal tendencies, because that's kind of was somewhat of the American ideal in the 90s. It was like a harmony thing. We didn't want to fucking fight with each other.
It's still the fucking American ideal. It's just that some group of dildos decided that living together means importing the entire fucking world, including the rapists, the murderers, and the thieves.
Right, yeah.
And by rapists, I mean not just the migrants, but the fucking 700 varieties of fucking communists.
It is once again my displeasure to inform you that
we've got a ding-dong.
Honestly, this is more about how now even the retards are having to own up to it.
We got a ding.
Even Tim Walz is having to admit the Somalis are parasites, and it's kind of...
Well, that's a good one. And Danny's in with the fucking sledgehammer. Thank you, Danny. But yes. Yeah, it's gone so bad that even fucking gutless losers like Tim Walz have to acknowledge the problem.
Right. And this is like, again, and go back to the beginning of Bleach's thing with the dude, again, with the sledgehammer shit, right? Like, that is so outrageous. It's so outrageous. And there is no way Like if a normal person did that, you know, in like a normal Western person did that, it's so beyond the pale as to be entirely unimaginable, which is why it happened to that woman. Because she went into a situation thinking that's not a logical outcome of anything that happens here. But as it turns out, when you're dealing with low IQ fucking savages that aren't compatible with your civilization, you just kind of have to get what you get. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it's really quite fucking ridiculous. So I found some articles while Bleach was talking to go with this.
All right. I would jump in with something really quick here and say that my cat tall guyed my dog by stepping over her. My dog's sitting here on the bed. My cat just walked over her, and my dog got fucking super indignant about it. And now she's like on the fucking bed all wrapped up in a blanket.
Your dog just got disrespected.
Yeah, because the cat was just like, watch a short person.
Whoops.
Oh dear.
Okay, all right. Back to the articles now.
So, yeah. Here's one from old Breitbart, if it would like to load. 6 in 10 young Muslims in France prefer Sharia law. That shouldn't even be shocking.
Yeah,
no
shouldn't
one.
Even be one.
There shouldn't even be 10 Muslims in France. Like,
yeah.
Let alone enough for us to be using statistics to describe them.
It should say, this headline should be the 6 of the 10.
6 of the 10 Muslims in France.
That's,
bunch of barbarians.
How fucking insane, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but this is like, actually, you know, I mean, we act insane. We act like, oh, this is crazy. How can you believe? But obviously, dude, this is a big duh. We all fucking knew this. We've known it for decades. Like, you and I, like our audience and us on the panel, have known this since probably the 90s, if not sooner. Right? The people that were alive in the 90s kind of fucking knew this, right? And that Muslims were going to be Muslims no matter what. And again, it's that fucking boomer truth regime where it's like they try to universalize humanity. It's not the fucking case. And this has always been. They're fucking low IQ savages. They want to impose their low IQ savage bullshit on your nice fucking civilized European society. And everybody's fucking known that for years. Anybody who denies it is just in fucking denial.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So let's have a look at some of the stats in this article. I'm not going to read the narrative. I'm going to pull the stats. So, according to the pollster, Muslims 15 to 24 are more likely to abide by hardline interpretations of the Quran and support radical groups than their elders. That's a problem. So, characterizes the findings as worrying. Yeah, I agree. I'm sure they'll get arrested for saying that. Right. Of the 1,005 Muslims polled, 57% of 15 to 24-year-olds believe that Islamic Sharia laws should take precedence over the secular laws of the French Republic. Also, hold on. That's an interesting way of defining your sample size. They polled 1,005 Muslims, drawn from a representative sample of 14,244 people. So there's only 1,000, and then of those 1,000, there's only so many 15 to 24-year-olds. I'd like to know the exact number of 15 to 24-year-olds they polled. That's kind of important. But anyway, 57% of them believe that Sharia laws should take precedence over the secular laws of the French Republic. Napoleon wouldn't have stood for this shit. Actually, that's not true. Napoleon was just totally on board with sucking up to the Muslims when it suited him. 42% of young Muslims have sympathy towards radical Islamist groups. compared to 33% of all Muslims in the country, compared to a third of all Muslims, and 19% of Muslims in 1998. It's almost as if once you start reaching critical numbers, they start forming their communities and start radicalizing, like they've done everywhere forever for the last 2,000 years or more.
It's what they do.
Man, I've actually got a diagram of that. I'm gonna find it.
Yep. Of the radical Islamist groups to receive support from the younger cohort, the Muslim Brotherhood received the most, with a third of those under the age of 25 backing the group. A third of Muslims under 25 back the Muslim Brotherhood. That's a fucking problem. Bleach just told us why that was a fucking problem. Hmm.
There you go.
That's what it looks
one.
weird.
That's
It's
not
in
the one.
amp mode. Yeah. I was wondering why
Oh,
the
the
page
amp.
looked,
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering why the
Yeah.
page looked weird. That's better. Apparently there's also the Muslim Brotherhoods are apparently active in France. The Islamist network places trained activists in local dating service providers, job recruiting centers, and private schools, among others, in a bid to police all aspects of Muslim life, including forced veiling of women, adherence to Ramadan fasting, and beard wearing among men. Yeah, they're violent scum. We shouldn't be allowing them in our countries. And no, nothing else of terrible interest. Let's have a look at this doomsday clock. The Islamic doomsday clock. Let's have a look. Target an open democratic society. Begin mass migration from Islamic countries. Random terror attacks begin to happen. Create Muslim enclaves in largest towns. Demand special privileges. Infiltrate councils and target seats in government. Assert dominance with tactics like open street praying. Didn't someone just post a picture of that? Open street praying recently?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, can't remember where exactly I saw that, but that's not great. But I swear I saw a picture of that in the last 24 to 48 hours. Oh, it was in New York. Well, did someone post that in America? Yes, they did. It was Dudley Douchebag. I wonder when he found that. Also, holy shit, they're dumb fucks. Dear American Jewish Committee, what do you think the Muslims will do if they take over America?
Kill everything.
Yeah, I want to see what happens in New York now.
Ooh.
How's that financial district looking?
Yep. Yes, I'm sure that people that share the same ideology as the ones that raped and murdered a bunch of women and children just a couple of years ago are totally fine to be running one of the largest cities in America. You know, with ones with the largest Jewish population.
Right. You know, I'm like I'm just wanting to see how this plays out. Right? It's kind of like the monkey knife fight. You know, like I don't give a fuck about New York. That whole city can burn to the ground. I understand, but so it's kind of like I want to throw a fucking knife in between them, maybe throw a gun in between them and see what happens.
Try a grenade.
Yeah, we'll throw a grenade in there and see who gets to it first. I'm curious. Like, I guess it's like a train wreck. You know, like train wrecks are horrible, but you can't look away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about this.
Yeah,
it's the same.
It turns out
it's
that in the Democrat version of the trolley problem, you stand in front of the trolley.
Yes. The not just stand in front of the fucking trolley. You stand in front of the trolley while also gather everyone in the same fucking line.
Yeah, that's it. You
go
get
and
the
everyone
one
goes.
you go get the one guy off the line, but you don't untie him. Then you and him go stand on the other people on the other line, and then wait for the trolley to run you all over.
Yeah, right. You pull the lever and go stand on the fucking people.
All the while we're doing that shit, all while doing that, you bitch at the 5 people on laying down in the main about them not doing shit.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, so continuing the doomsday plot. So, New York's at 7. Create a party of Islam in the democracy. Yeah, see New York. Use Islamophobia laws to suppress free speech. See all of Europe and Islamic terror attacks increase.
Germany
Hold on. God damn it, so many channels because we need to categorize all the stupidity. Disco server only has one channel for politics, so it's fucking impossible to find anything.
So yeah, we're at a solid 10 pretty easily.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Boy 16 stabbed at Christmas market before collapsing as police rush to scene. In Germany. North Rhine-Westphalia. Does it describe the perpetrator? No. But, according to Callum, or was it Maureen? Maureen says it was an Iraqi immigrant, according to several sources. So, we're at a 10. Provoke a civil war in host nation.
See,
well, are we thinking France in a couple of years or England now? Like next Tuesday?
Yeah. But you know what? The thing is look at Dearborn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at some of the American cities where this shit's happening, right? Like, it's not the same because the American people aren't as fucking pussified as the people in Europe are over this shit, right? So, because a lot of Europe has been.
Don't think so yet. There's a lot of Americans who are fucked in the head too.
Yes.
There are. But that's because there's more Americans in general.
You say
there's far more Americans than there are Germans. There's far more Americans than there are UK people.
Yes, but there are far more Americans outside of the cities than there are Europeans in the cities. Because city Americans are Europeans.
Basically,
gutless losers.
Basically. Yeah. What did that was one of the things that was one of the actual things that fucking Dev talked about a long time ago. And I think it was like the hobbit and the elf behavior. But it's that the hobbits are the people in the country and they will always try to imitate the elves, but the elves will never try to imitate the hobbits. And so society will continually start being more metropolitan, even in the rural areas. Now I think that has fucking reversed. I think that it has come to a point where the majority of people in the rural areas are there because they are rejecting the urban areas, right? It's not as cheap to live in the rural areas anymore. So you have to be purposeful to live there. It's not necessarily a lot of people aren't there incidentally. Yeah, they're just
true with me as well because I moved back home to a bit more rural area from the main city because I started hating it. And I'm paying more in rent now than I did over the city. Of course, granted, I'm also paying for it's a better deal in its way.
Yeah, because when you're done paying it, you get to keep the house.
Exactly. My rent goes down to the main house.
Trim's shown me where the house is on Google Maps, and oh my god, like. Trim, I don't understand how you don't just spend 3 weeks sitting on the patio staring at the landscape.
What do you think I do when I sit by the computer? I look out the window at all of this.
Yeah. Such beautiful countryside around Trim. But oh my god, the Norwegian countryside's so gorgeous.
There are so many places in Europe that are just absolutely beautiful. Like naturally beautiful. Mm-hmm. And it's being overrun and handed out to these fucking foreign invaders. And now those places that were once beautiful are now getting filled with fucking trash. And not just human trash, but actual trash.
Yeah, I wonder where the
and
river of trash in the UK came from.
Right, yeah, go figure. Where's it going now?
gee.
That's the other thing.
Yeah,
How long until that happens? Why this is going to keep happening?
Yep.
So,
yeah,
Piers Morgan needs his curry. Sorry, right? Yeah, sorry, Zano. I forgot. Piers Morgan needs curry, so we just got to throw out the whole fucking system and just invite them all in.
Piers,
because
you dumb motherfucker! Just steal the recipe.
Right. Like, turns out I've been making Mediterranean food since I was a fucking kid, and I've never been there.
Hey, fun fact. I like making and eating tacos. I haven't been to Mexico, and I never.
Well, what's that, Shim? You don't need to keep a Mexican in the fucking food pantry.
No, I don't. Surprise. I even make food with curry spice. I make a damn good stew, is what I'm saying, and I like to use curry in it. And
nice.
Lo and behold, there's not a single freaking cheat around.
That's not safe picture. I don't know if that's a safe picture. That's a safe
the one
picture.
With the sunshine isn't really. The one with the sunshine isn't safe, but the other is from the main city where I live, and there's no way,
One of them has a building with a name on it, but this one, this is a safe picture, and oh my fucking god,
that's so cool.
That morning, it was frozen on the ground, but it started raining. So you had this event where the rain hit the ground or something on the ground level and immediately froze. Like, my car was covered in a thin sheet of fucking ice.
Yeah, but that's some proper European winter shit right there.
It's beautiful.
But nah. The other pictures I don't trust enough.
Yeah, let's see. Let me double check.
Well, one of them has literally got a building with a name on the side of it, so that's probably not good. And it's just... But yeah, no. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Just the natural beauty of Europe.
Yeah. You can show the one I posted earlier in Ålesund, because Ålesund is not even fucking close to where I live. The one I took took yesterday at the evening.
Yes. And now there's nothing in there that's dangerous.
Nope, nothing.
And we demonstrated when we did the Google Maps game, looking at India, that like there's no trash in this picture. If this was a picture was anywhere in India, there'd be fucking trash somewhere here, because the people don't care about the environment, because they don't have a high enough IQ to understand the implications of a dirty fucking environment or of leaving trash around.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous.
This is a fucking port. I can't see any rubbish in the port.
Right. Look at how clean and nice all of this is, and the only way they have this in Middle Eastern cities is through fucking extreme violence, is through extreme, like the extreme police action. They don't, and the only way they have it is because of extreme wealth. This was built, there was money going into this, but this was built by regular people for the most part, and is staffed and ran by regular people. It's not billionaires that are doing all this shit here, like this kind of, but in a lot of places in the Middle East, the only times you get places that are this nice is in the incredibly rich billionaire fucking cities. And the only reason that is because of it's a fucking police state. This isn't a police state. This is people walking free and being nice. This is Europeans being Europeans as we've evolved to be. Westerners being Westerners, creating beautiful Western architecture and convenient ports and everything for ourselves. Doing stuff to make sure that
here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one I figured was safe because I've already put it in your thumbnail.
Yeah, because we already painted. He already painted this one.
Yeah.
So or drew it.
It's fucking far north too, so it's not
Exactly.
even a
I mean,
fucking
it's a chunk of fucking rock. They might be able to find the
Yeah.
chunk of rock,
Yep.
but that doesn't help them find shrimp.
There's also a Russian submarine in this picture, right? sir?
Yeah, right over there, right?
No, that's
Actually,
the island. You can't see the Russian submarine; it's under the water. But yeah, there's the Russian submarine there.
mhm.
Yeah.
But speaking of,
Yeah,
did
that was a
anyone
big
find the
joke.
picture of Maureen in Trim's latest video?
I haven't seen it yet.
Trim accidentally drew Maureen.
Yeah. The ye olde Snallygaster.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a good picture. Europe is full of natural beauty, and it's getting overrun with fucking trash
It is.
by third
And it
worlders.
is, as you said, it is the cities. It is the third world
Mhm.
just infecting everything.
Well,
And that's why when they
the
take a
cities
giant
are
chunk of
also
them-
just getting more and more detached from nature as well. Like the average person's giving less of a shit about littering and the like. And like, come on, can we go back to good old-fashioned conservationism, where it's like, no, you put the litter in the fucking bin, and you don't wipe out all the animals, and trees are good, and that's about it? Oh yeah, and don't poison everyone with toxic fumes or liquids pumping into the river. You know, like the 90s.
Don't use the fucking and don't use the fucking river as a garbage and corpse dump.
Yeah. Yeah, because as it turns out, that ruins shit for your kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that ruins shit
And
for the kids.
that is
aren't
the
born-
main problem
They don't even
with
think
the
about
current
that.
day. That's the main problem with the current day. Nobody is thinking about the people who comes next.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thinks of them.
Well, that's because a lot of people are going, I'm not going to have kids because I can never afford them. So what's the fucking point in caring about the future? People are
have
giving
kids, but
up on
everything I have
kids. The problem is people are giving up on kids and the future at like 20.
Well,
Yeah.
and I believe that is another remnant of the boomer truth regime that needs to fucking die out. Because that universalist ideal has no logical endpoint and has no fucking hopeful goals. It's all just a gray slurry for fucking humanity. And it needs to be rejected.
Yeah. Though honestly, even if it's not, I don't have kids myself, but everything I have, if I don't end up getting my own fucking family, right? I'm going to let everything be inherited by my fucking nephew.
Yeah.
Yep. See, at least you've got a connection to
and-
the future through your brother, or sister or whatever.
And
but
the notion,
yeah.
Brother.
the popular notion among a lot of the boomers now is that you can't take it with you.
Mhm.
You can't take it with you, so you got to spend it now. It's like, well, but what about your kids? You know, like personally, and I'm gonna say, I've got a buddy.
Well, look,
his parents
it doesn't
are-
fucking matter anymore anyway, because now they're imposing fucking 30% fucking death taxes. What else are the fucking boomers going to do? They're not going to give it 30% of their fucking wealth to the government. They might as well spend it on RVs and road trips and coke
yeah.
and hookers.
Hey, but I hard disagree with that, because even if the government is going to take 30%, that's still 70% going to your fucking grandkids, your kids. You know,
Yeah, the government shouldn't get fucking
but you're
set.
exactly. But that's exactly the attitude that is the problem and that has brought us to where we are now. And it's the immediate, like, I don't care about I mean, that's all fucking Reaganomics was. That's all most of this deficit spending is, that we live in under the economy, or that our economic system functions under. They don't give a shit about the future. You know, they're because the only thing that matters is right now. The only economic effects that matter are the short-term ones, because realistically, they're the only ones you're going to have to live through. the boomers aren't going to have to live through the repercussions of the economy that they are fucking bequeathing to us.
Damn right.
So,
Also, can you
I
see
mean,
the-
and
can you see
realistically,
the face
I'm
on
not
this mountain?
either.
I can
Can you see the
see,
face
I
on
can
that
see the corpse in the mountain.
Yeah, and if
Yeah.
you look beside the corpse there, you'll see a face. There, you
I can
almost
see,
had
I
it.
can see a cup there. I can see a face right there. I
I'm
can see a
not.
couple of
Yeah,
faces.
like
I'm not pulling
like
a face, but I'm pulling a giant's body in the mountain, just because of the way the snow's covered. And yeah,
Do
the word the bleach
go to
trigger.
the skull of the giant's body. The skull of the giant's body, and then slightly to the right, you can see a nose, mouth, and 2 eyes.
This.
Well, now there's that's the third one, but it is between the two.
No, I don't see it at
Yeah,
all. Yeah, I don't get it, but whatever.
I see it. Cool.
But yeah, very
I see
cool.
it better. Now it's more there. This is just a mountain up by.
Yeah, that's another thing that CS3 points out as well. With the phenomenal fucking inheritance taxes that idiots like the UK are imposing, it can act like they have to sell the fucking house. The government goes, oh, look at those assets. We'll take 30% of those, please. Yeah, that's fucking half the house. You can't afford to pay 30% of the value of a house in the modern fucking economy. Like, oh, your parents dropped dead. Do you have $300,000 to give to the government right now? No? Okay, cool. Sell the house.
Yep.
And fun fact, that inheritance tax is a legacy of Lockean liberalism. And it's because under the Lockean liberal idea, you are only entitled to, and that is life, liberty, and the pursuit of property. You are free to do a life, liberty, and pursuit of property. Under that framework, you are not entitled to your parents' money because you did not fucking earn it.
Of course, you're not entitled to your parents' money.
That framework makes it entirely justifiable for the fucking government to swoop in.
Well, that's because it's a gay no, that's because the government's fucking with the concept. No, you're entitled to, you are entitled to everything you own, and then you're entitled to dispose of it as you see fit. If you choose to give it all to your fucking kids, it's yours. You get to do with it as you want, and the fucking government should fuck off. But no, you're right. The government distorts it going, oh, well, you're only entitled to what you personally earn. So anything that your parents earned, we can just take because you didn't earn it. It's like, no, the parents earned it. It's theirs. Where the fuck are you getting any part of this?
Right.
On the same note, income tax is theft. Who said that?
Yeah. I mean, and it should be the parents' opportunity or whatever to pass on their wealth to the kids.
Yep, it's their wealth.
Another part of that is that because there was a wealth tax in the founding fathers and stuff like that, and they wanted to stop a landed gentry from becoming the de facto ruling class of the country. Like they wanted to maintain the ability for an average person, like a landowning man who was a farmer or whatnot. He didn't have to be a mogul or multimillionaire to become a politician or have a say in politics, right? So the way that they sought to do that was also preventing huge inheritances going down to create a Paris Hilton style legacy, where ultimately we fall victim to the same effete ruling class that fucked London up and is still fucking them up.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's not the same. It's obviously been fucked up and subverted. And even that is a violation of your natural rights to property. Right. And if power is going to consolidate that way, and if it happens in a natural way, then I think that kind of leads more towards elite theory than just having, some kind of subversion in the system.
Yeah, and exactly, as Monkey points out, if I'm not entitled to my parents' money because I didn't earn it, why are you entitled to it? Did you earn it? Exactly. The government's far less fucking entitled than the kids are. And, like, from first principles, like, sure, they're not entitled to it, which is why wills exist. Like, the whole point of the will is to go, yes, all this shit, of which is mine, goes to whoever the fuck I want.
Yes. Instead, the state thing that come in and like, no, we are owed this. We are owed this because we're the state, and no other fucking reason.
Like, imagine if your parents owned a fucking working farm, and then the government's like, interesting assets they've got there. Well, that appears to be worth, 10 million pounds. We would like 33 million pounds, please. 3.3 million pounds, rather. Don't do the maths
by
backwards.
the way, you guys know that if I choose to move out of Norway, I will have to pay a tax. It's not an actual, it's the potential earnings that I will make, right? And it is never in a reduction. It is always an increase. So you gotta prepay 4 years of taxes before you can move
Here's
out
a
of your
thought.
country.
Here's a thought. Just don't. Fuck them.
Yeah, I have a friend who's done that.
What are they going to do? You're in a different fucking country. They can suck ass. Go fuck themselves.
Exactly. He had the same fucking thing. Like, yeah, fuck it. If they want the tax money back, then fuck him. I'm not coming back to Norway.
Transfer all your assets out, then leave. And the government can go to hell.
They can and should go fuck themselves.
Yeah. They should all fuck off into the depths of hell as quickly as possible.
And stay there.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh, I'm being pinged. What am I being pinged? Primed apparently has a Sweden picture as well.
Hey.
There we go. Some Sweden. It's bright.
Du gamla, du fria, du smällfeta mor. That is beautiful too.
Indeed. Cool.
That is very similar to how it's done in Bergen. You have like these small islets.
Yeah, the problem with Bergen is it's full of Swedes.
Well, the problem with Bergen is it's full of people from Bergen. Now, if you remove the people from Bergen, Bergen would have been a really nice place.
Yeah, like Australia or California.
Man, this could be a painting. This is like such a picturesque scene.
Yeah, there's a lot of paintings from like old Norway. Landscape paintings were really popular back in the day.
Right, so let's have a look. Let's do some memery.
Yeah.
Countries with the most arrests for online comments. UK, 12,000. Belarus, 6,000. Germany, 3,500. China, 1,500. Point made.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, here's the funniest thing. Everyone I talk to when it comes to free speech thinks that Russia arrests the most in the world. Look at UK and Russia.
Yeah. This is Alabama.
Ooh.
Sweet home. Speaking of speech, yeah. It's almost as if Trim had a thing. Free speech has not been banned in the UK and will arrest anyone who says it has.
God, I hate that guy
The
so
memes
much.
are mostly connected. The memes are mostly connected to today's subject, but they're a bit spread out.
Yeah. British government, people raping children. British government, people making memes and posting on social media.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, God. Thinking of children as state assets might be the way forward.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
My honest reaction,
Now,
indeed.
if they think of children as a national security, like a matter of national security in our future, absolutely. But no way should they be thinking like the state should have no ownership of our children.
No, they're thinking of them purely as interchangeable economic units.
Right. Our children should be considered a precious resource.
Well, have you noticed how the narrative
not-
has switched from our children are our future to children are assets?
Yeah.
Because it's not about our
Commodification of our
children in the
children.
future, is it? Like, they don't care about our children. They're interested in economic units, producing more economic units.
Yeah,
They don't
they've
care.
gone from our children is our future to it's our children.
Yep, very much so. Ladies and gentlemen, the left. To be fair, all I see is two groups of fuckwits.
Yep.
Though, to be fair, I know which one of the people represented I'd rather spend time with.
Yeah.
Like, if we have to accept
I've been
refugees,
on-
can they be hot blonde women?
Honestly, I've dealt with a lot of. I'm not a fan of the Ukrainian refugees because I'm just burnt out on refugees. But I'd rather take 15 Ukrainian refugees than one more Somali or any other.
Yeah.
At least they're fucking European.
Ukrainians are compatible with them. I have met so many Ukrainian refugees now because there's a lot of them. And they are always fucking compatible. I help them with something and they thank me every single time.
Yeah, it's almost as if they come from a similar cultural background.
Yeah, strange that, isn't it?
Next meme. Actual right-wing extremists. Charlie Kirk, the left. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait for that dam to burst. It's gonna be so fucking funny.
Yeah. Got any liberals for me to debate? Liberals don't come here. Yeah. I did a bad thing. Did it affect me? No. Then suffer in silence. Second artist, burn Obi-Wan, gay Vatican.
Can you guess which is the hardest?
The attack on my person has left me crippled and deformed. I like how that works there as well.
Oh yeah.
OnlyFans hit this generation of women like crack hit the black communities in the 80s.
Dude, I heard a statistic the other day. 12% of all women between the age of 12 and 24 have an OnlyFans account.
God, and I hope that's composed entirely of 18 to 24-year-olds.
But that is mind-boggling.
Actually, that statistic does get... Actually, that percentage goes higher if we assume, for the love of God, that OnlyFans is checking IDs. Please be checking out IDs.
Jesus, right?
So,
hey, here's the thing that I really don't like. This is just fucked up. You know how many fucking 18-year-olds? How many? I'm just gonna call them girls. As soon as they turn 18, they open an OnlyFans.
Yep.
Meaning they've recorded everything
and then most
before.
Yeah. It means every bit of content that they have from before that date is fucking illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, but I think we covered that when we talked about that fucking bitch.
Fun.
We talked about that whore in passing.
God damn. Bring the fucking meteor. You're exactly right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just assuming that that's the age group bracket that they were collecting data from, and I'm hoping like fuck that the because that age group covers 12 to what was it, like 24?
No, 18 to 24.
18 to 24. Okay, thank fuck.
Sorry, 12% of 18. I may have said 12%. I meant 18 to 24.
Yeah, you said 12% of 12 to 24-year-olds.
I meant, I meant 18 to 24-year-olds. I fucked up.
Holy shit, Jesus.
Yeah, right. Bunch of 12-year-olds. But that's a huge number of fucking people.
It is.
Like that's
an absolutely phenomenally large number of people. And of course, out of those, again, it's like 1 in 10,000 makes enough money to live off of. And the rest of them, just have their butthole on the internet forever.
And also, how many fucking hookers have lately been whining and bitching about, oh no, you need to take my.
Frankly, I'd rather hang out with the hooker than an OnlyFans model, Trim. Just as Jesus would.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't. How do you tell the difference?
Hookers are honest.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're both
Pretty much.
hookers.
Yeah, they are both hookers.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the
But
actual
I'm not
hooker
saying
who's
I'd
honest
fuck
about
him,
it.
but I'd rather hang out with the hooker. The hooker probably at least has interesting stories. Rather than some dumb bimbo who
probably.
just sits there making videos for 10 million pathetic losers. Then again, some of them, like that stupid whore Bonnie Blue, actually no, calling her a whore is offensive to whores. There are probably whores that have slept with less men than that man.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Teabag. Why would anyone pay for porn? Yeah, no, the problem with OnlyFans is that they get a bunch of Indians to pretend to be the hoe, to talk to the pathetic losers and form parasocial relationships. It's entirely about the parasocial relationship. So these fucking pathetic dipshit losers are paying a fucking house payment to talk to an Indian pretending to be a fucking whore.
Yep.
Yep. Yes, I will show you my bobs and vagine.
Yep. Yes, baby, I love you. You are the only man for me.
No.
Please show me that massive cock of yours.
I like the small ones. They don't hurt as much.
Yep.
But
you know what the thing is they're only like a few steps away from having a really good GPT model to just do that shit for them. But then at that point,
Yeah.
what's the point of even going on to the paying for the OnlyFans shit?
well, that's another
it's all
problem
gonna
we're
be
dealing
AI.
with, Dave. We're already dealing with a massive problem of young men talking to fucking chatbots. Dear young men, don't talk
It's
to a
not just
fucking
young men, though,
chatbot.
too.
I know it's young people in general, but young men in
Yeah.
particular, and they're and the young women have enough fucking people advocating for them.
Yeah.
But dear young men, for the love of God, don't talk to a fucking AI chat model of a woman. Just go
Wait until
down.
they have the Lucy Lou bots.
Yeah, at least wait for that. But no, you actually want to help yourselves, young men? Go find somewhere old women hang out. Go to read to an old woman day at the local fucking old folks' home. Go talk to some actual human women. And in fact, the older ones are more likely to be human. It will help them far more than a fucking chatbot. Also, it gets you out of your mother's basement. And the old lady's not going to care if you're a 180 kilo neckbeard who's stopping in between plates of tendies. Go talk to a real fucking woman. Jesus Christ.
Or coincidentally, or conversely, just work on yourself.
That too, but one.
Or
You don't
just
necessarily
strike
have
random
to-
conversations.
But I'm
also
approaching it from a specific angle. Social interaction is a skill set. Ask me how I know. I'm autistic. I've been trying to learn for decades. It is a skill set, and you can fall out of practice if you don't do it, especially if you're a young guy who barely talks to women at school and then gets trapped for years in the corporate grind or just being unemployed. Like, you forget how to talk to women. And obviously it's not as great as just talking directly to women in your own age group. That is preferable, but it's fucking dangerous. But just get out of the fucking house and talk to humans face to face for starters. But go talk to old ladies. They're perfectly they're perfectly happy to talk for hours. And they'll tell you stories, and you can tell them stories, and it'll be great for your social skills. Hell, they might even have granddaughters or great granddaughters. Give it a try, but don't. But no, go talk to humans.
I've had is with the older people.
Yep, but it's just good to get out and interact with humans.
Find an old lady that wants to talk about trains and Warhammer lore.
I have found that.
Right.
But surprisingly easy.
They don't want to talk about trains and Warhammer lore. They just want to talk. And a lot of them have limited social lives these days. Go to the old folks' home and talk about trains. The old woman will happily listen. No, seriously. You can read.
I just did this when I just had this conversation with some old people when I was waiting for the plane back home once, just because I wanted to see if it worked. And I described how the orcs in Warhammer 40k works, and she just actually followed the conversation and asked questions.
Yeah, but yeah, awesome. a lot of them are desperate for social interaction and helps. But yeah, being social is a skill.
Both, getting something out of it.
Yeah. But yes, it is a skill. You follow a habit, and you do kind of get a bit detached. Like, it is a trap that we have to constantly be on guard for here, just as the panel and as chat. We have some fantastic alleged women in our chat, so it does help to remind ourselves that not all women are batshit evil. Actually, no, hold on. I need to remove the batshit crazy part. Not all women are evil psychotic monsters that will stab you in your sleep, cut your nuts off, sell your dog, and steal all your shit. Not all of them.
Oddly specific, but okay. Boy.
Yeah, Maureen, that's why I had to remove the batshit crazy part. But it is a like we do talk somewhat facetiously about like repealing the 19th and whatnot. It's like, would it be a good idea? Quite possibly.
Somewhat.
The funny part is that many women themselves want to remove their right to vote. That's the funny part.
A lot of women would be okay with that. But no, they've just got to have their abortions. Anyway, we're getting too serious in the meme section. Leftists, when they hear that Carl Rittenhouse shot a man who raped 5 little boys. That could have been me.
Oh, it's been what do you call it, anniversary since Rittenhouse. So there's been a few memes of those of him.
You know what? I just followed his wife on Twitter.
Yeah, he's got married, and she is hot.
Is she? I can't see her under the fucking tattoos.
I think she's really cute.
Who told him that it was okay for him not to shave? And what did he do to piss them off?
He's living his best life, and I think that him carrying the gun around,
he's got an optic on it.
Because, man, I know how much that fucking pisses those guys off.
Yeah.
And it is so, like...
Oh, yeah. But it's not just that. What I'm happy about is that he decided to keep the gun, because he went around talking about how he wanted to melt it down.
Did he?
Glad he didn't.
Oh, yeah.
But seriously, we need to have a talk to him about that mustache.
That gun saved his life.
It did.
Like, he should.
Is that the actual gun, though?
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. No, because the actual gun was black. We know this from when Binger pointed it at the fucking jury.
Right. God damn. God. See, and the Rittenhouse trial is a perfect example as to why all trials should be live streamed. Even if nobody's going to watch them, even if they're not fucking anything, because we personally as an audience got to to see the malfeasance of the prosecutors and how inept those prosecutors were.
Mhm.
And that judge in there actually, the judge and the jury there did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spitty defense
And
was
so-
fucking awful. And the judge had to do
Right,
their
yeah.
job.
Yeah. But it was a good trial to watch. I thought it gave us a lot of interesting insight into the legal process. And I'm happy for the dude. I'm happy that he's got a beautiful wife that he loves. I hope he can have, a whole bunch of kids and finish growing out the rest of his facial hair as he gets older and his balls finish dropping. 'Cause he's still not even. I don't think he's 25 yet. or
No,
something.
he's
Is he?
under.
Or how old is
He's less than 20. He's only like 22 or something, or 23. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty young.
But still, he needs to shave
So-
that until he can grow something that doesn't look like he shouldn't be allowed near school. I just hope that those tattoos aren't the giant fucking red flag that I'm indoctrinated to think they are.
Yeah,
I hope it works out well for him.
They're
I do hope it works out well for him. I'm just conditioned that if I see a woman with tattoos, it's like.
I mean, it's like seeing the nose ring, right?
Exactly. Anyway, let's crank out some more memes. Here we go. Grooming white girls, raping white girls. Post to me. Please. If the two shall kill them, let them die. A good old man can't. He can't what?
King, God damn it! Oh, what did I laugh from that?
God, I am.
You know,
Actually, hold on.
Got him! Got him!
oh, that just hit me right in the fucking funny bone.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah.
What
That
else
is
do we
funny.
have? Is that a cat? Sup.
Appears to be. Made
It's got so few pixels, I can't tell if that's a Photoshop or not.
Ah, fuck, I'm getting cold. Give me a second.
Tell him to fuck off. Do. What else do we have in here? Fun fact, the average IQ in Somalia is 68.
Yeah. Because of generations of inbreeding.
Mm-hmm.
The tallest building in Somalia is 10 stories tall.
I'm
The
surprised
tallest
it's
functional
that.
building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one has divided our country more than these three men.
Did I
Pretty
miss
true.
the Elon Omar one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The Michelle Obama ballroom.
I don't ever want to let that meme die. Big Mike.
Never.
No.
I will never call him Michelle. He is always Big Mike.
Hey, Mike
Joan
Obama
Rivers,
has enough testosterone for the entire couple.
right? He had enough testosterone for Barry, him and Barry.
Oh dear. Right, last one off the rank. Unfortunately, I do enjoy watching the downfall of people who did me wrong.
This one right here. I love it. That is me during the entirety of me working, being at work. Every time I saw like news reports of how Trump went on about the fucking Somalis and how the immigration thing has been going, I've just been sitting like this, like, yes.
Oh, dearie me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the look on his face, both of them.
Yeah. On that note, it is time to move into the wrap-up phase. What we have, Order Circle on Tuesday at some weird American time?
Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern on at American time. The best time. Freedom time.
Yep.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
the time when you can post memes without fear of getting arrested time. That's the time you can look for us at. But yeah, we'll be talking about Andrew Wyeth, a modern realist painter who did a good job of capturing empty spaces and the longing that those create within people. So similar to Hopper, but more realistic, less stylized.
Yep.
Yeah.
So. And then we got what? Dinkum coming up, or
yeah, should have some more Dinkum at fucking Christ knows what time Sunday. It's entirely dependent on the small screamy human and the baby. So it depends on what time Disco reckons she can get the baby to sleep.
Yep.
Trim should have a new video out on Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday, depending on when I can get someone to record with me. Hey, Dave. Best of.
Yeah.
So.
What else is there?
Oh shit, guys! Sorry, I just saw this. Space King Hate Monger has a new sermon out.
On Twitter, the new sermon from Hate Monger on Twitter.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's Hate Monger's Christmas. Sorry, Hate Monger's Kingsmas message.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, Merry Kingsmas, everybody.
Merry Kingsmas.
Praise be to Space King.
Praise be.
And kill all the heretics.
I have a voice changer for that, I think. Praise be to
Space King. Kill all the heretics.
There you go.
Oh, that is so cool.
You got to say no girls allowed.
Please.
No girls allowed.
The most Australian sounding. There we go.
Crikey, have you answered that, mate?
No female psycho warriors allowed. Just remember that. Not canon.
You are not canon.
Hold on, let me see if I can get that one out.
You're not canon.
Excellent.
On that night. Yeah, we'll wrap up now. Subscribers, let us know if you have a preferred weekend, and we'll see what we can do with Trim. Yeah, I think that's everything. So yeah, we'll see you all. Well, hopefully see some of you for Dinkum's tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. I don't remember days anymore. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see you throughout the week. And back here next Saturday, 2 p.m. London time. Shadilay, everybody.
Shadilay, folks.